Wow, 10-4. I'm surprised I'm not giving you a better signal than that, where, like, he wouldn't be able to, like, I would think, like, you know, I'm a hell of a lot closer.
Say what?
You?
TD a bit low.
Sorry, didn't understand you.
Said you're a teeny bit low.
Oh, okay. Let me see what
I see you got a map on there tonight.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta turn the audio on.
Sounds good right there.
Sounds pretty good right there. And let's see if the audio. Yeah, it's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500.
500, sounding good over on Douglas and Gould Street, 576 Mobile.
576 Mobile, sounding pretty good, man. No doubt about it. Sounds good in my receive tonight.
Boy, I was struggling with this stupid antenna. I picked up one of those 3-magnet bases for the mobile and tried to get this 10-meter antenna tuned up, and man, was I struggling. So I finally got smart enough to grind some paint off so the ground of the coax would touch the mount.
Hey, Roger. Well, you're sounding pretty good right now. No problem on the copy.
Yeah, good to hear. Yeah, I was having a trouble to get it under like a 3-something SWR. It was bad.
10-4 on the struggle with the 3-to-1 SWR. Sounds good in my receive tonight.
How you been, man? You need a driver for that 400 yet?
Did I get what?
You need a driver for that 400? I got a 1-pill box.
Nah, man, this thing sounds pretty good the way it is there. We can't swing it right now anyway.
Hey, Roger.
You out here 013?
Yeah.
What up with that truck, man? You got it all fixed up, eh? You see what they did with one line or whatever? Did they use copper?
I'm not crawling underneath there.
You can see it from the hood, though, can't you?
I think I went to the distribution block. I think that's where they went from.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes it shorter.
Oh, that shit's right there.
That's pretty good then.
It even fixed the anti-lock. It doesn't do that anymore either.
Yeah, Roger. Well, that's good.
Ooh.
Doing Sideband tonight.
Yeah, sure. Are we going to hear somebody?
Could be, man. Sideband. There you go. SWR high. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Yeah, right. Got a warning on the striker just now that this SWR was high.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, now it's all right. I don't know what up with that. I'm looking at the meter. I don't see it. It's moving, but not very much.
The line's really low. I wonder. About 1.3.
That's what I think this one is, 1.3, 1.2 or whatever. It's hanging right on the low side there, so I don't know what that was. It must have been Forky. Yeah, I hear you there. It's all good right now. Yeah, we appreciate it, no doubt about it. You're sounding pretty good over here too, man. It's all good on the coax line right now. 1, 2, 3, 500. I turn the audio up just a touch maybe and keep it going there. Sounding good. Silly Sideband night out in the weeds tonight. 500. We're standing back. There sounds like hot rod out in Brown Deer. Come on, man, pump it up a little bit. I can't hear you there. 500 by the lake on the south side there. Roger. Roger.
Hello.
Come on, man, come on.
Come on.
Really?
What do you say?
Get at the Roya, come on.
Come on.
Copy on LJ out there. I heard him that time though, but I see what up with that LJ. What's going on? 500 down here by the south side. What's up with that?
What's up with that, Bill? I'm just getting everything lined up here.
I hear you, man. We're just kind of waiting back and see what's going to go on there. Go Brewers, and we're standing by.
Hey, camper. All right, let me get my shit together. I'll be right back.
Hey, Roger. We're going to take a standby and see what else is going on. 500. Down by the airport. We're standing by.
Valley, I know nothing.
Oh,
Standing by the sit down tonight.
What's going on?
Not much.
Here we are, silly Sideband Thursday.
Yep, the weeks are flying by.
Got that right.
What's the COVID?
So far, so good.
10-4, that's good.
Yeah, if we make it till Saturday, it should work pretty much clear.
Roger that.
Is that Roger?
What if I don't want to be a Roger?
What's going on? What the hell was that?
What if I want to be a dentist?
The doctor.
Doctor.
The doctor. Punch your teeth out.
Ali!
You can start there, Valley. We get sweet and a little bit of sour.
It's always good and it's always good, no doubt about it. Hello, Ray.
10-4, Roger there, Bill. What's going on?
Hey, not too much, man.
Wait.
Eyes worked on for cataracts. I can see clear now. I got 20/20 vision in both eyes.
Hey, 490 Jamaica.
Oh, you had the cataract surgery?
Yeah.
How did it go?
I'm all right with it. It was all good. It was easy enough, and you go through a little bit of...
490.
It's all good, man. I recommend it highly for those of you that have cataracts.
Hey, Big Dog, what's going on, Big Dog?
Yeah, I was told that the colors look real bright, too.
Yeah, it's very vivid.
Yeah, Roger, a long time I don't hear you, man. You're supposed to give me a phone call. You don't call me, dear, Roger.
Oh, brother.
Got hoot-y'alls out here tonight. Hoot-y'all.
It's Jamaica.
I know, but I hear...
Yeah, Roger, and you need to eat up on a 21 day, because it's a long time there, Roger.
Payroll.
Well, I thought this...
Yeah, Roger, man, this is my new box there. I'm using out town in there, Roger. He's coming strong.
Yeah, he is.
Something like that. Who cares?
Strong ganja power, man.
Hey, man. Hello.
All right, take care, Big Dog, my friend. Bye.
There's been a lot of tropospheric action lately.
Calling out there 500. I heard somebody calling 500. Let's take a standby and see what we got. 500 down here by the South Shores, Lake Michigan. 500. We're standing back.
Yeah, even the GMRS the other day, we were getting stuff all the way from Michigan, even in closer to central Michigan.
Wow.
Yeah, clean out your ears. I don't hear nobody. And that usually doesn't travel very far at all.
Saying far was the guy like a 5 mile or something at the most?
Yeah, usually, and if you hit a repeater, you can get anywhere from 35 to 50 max. But they're getting all that stuff from across the way.
Hello.
Camper.
Yeah, it was sporadic. They just had a bunch of big explosions on the sun today, so it's going to knock some of the bands flat.
I hear you in the portable. It's getting rough. It's kind of rough out here. We're getting talkback and this and that. So we'll let you do what you got to do in the portable. It's sounding pretty good, though. Man, 500. We're going to keep it standby.
And all of a sudden we had Ontario and Montreal coming in asking if we were local. Yeah, strange.
Roger.
Oh, here comes all East.
Is that Dingle Dan out there?
Yep.
Dingle Dan, what's going on?
Not that much. Just kind of kicking back in the shack.
Yep, Larry's all upset again. Dan ain't around anymore.
The Dan starts very early. I don't even think Larry's up.
No, he probably isn't. But he doesn't sleep very much.
I don't think he's up around 3:30.
And that's Arroyo.
And that's Arroyo, John.
Camper, getting close to that hour, man. Getting close for Silly Sideband night. Silly Sideband night check-ins. Alrighty. Alright, we're close enough, man. Bring it on back for check-ins.
500 down on the south side. LJ, 500 down on the south side. We're checking in.
Alright, we got 500 Bill down on the south side checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net at number 2.
Check me in as number 3.
Alright, we got Dr. Ray checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net at number 3.
You got the 339 number 4.
3398. So you got 3398 over there in Grafton checking in tonight at number 4. I think I heard the Rusty Ranger in the mobile. Come on back. 576 in the mobile checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net at number 5.
013 Marcus, South Milwaukee, checking in.
Alright, 013 Mark is checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net. Hey, 576 mobile, where you at?
Hey, 576, LJ's asking where you're at.
I'm over here.
Alright, 10-4, I just wonder where you're transmitting from, buddy. Alright, sounds good, man. Got you in there. Come on back. The rest of these check-ins.
Hello.
Oh, you got Dingle Dan checking in.
Alright, we're going to grab G-Force here quick. I heard him jump in there. G-Force is checking in tonight at number 7. And then I heard Dinglicious Dan out there. Dingo Dan is checking in tonight at number 8, Silly Sideband net.
Germantown Mike checking into Silly Sideband net. Good evening, everybody.
All right, we got G-Town Mike. G-Town Mike is checking in tonight. Silly Sideband net at number 9. Come on back to me, Mike. I'm going to dial into you.
Okay. Yeah. All right, number 9. Number 9. Germantown Mike checking in. Silly Sideband net and waving a hand, everybody. All right, got me all dialed in.
All right, how we sound, Mike? That you're pretty close right about there, Roger.
Roger, you sound good.
Big 10-4. What's everybody rolling? Rolling, man. Just got done eating barbecue. Good evening. Come on back. Who we got? Bring it on back. Silly Sideband net. Southeast Wisconsin. Rolling tonight. Bring back them check-ins. I don't know what you got going on there, man, but it sounds good. Come on back, 290. Yeah, you got that modulation way too high, man. I'm hearing the whole background noise on you. You got something going on there, Randy. You got something cracking up right now, but I'll check in real quick. 290 Randy checking in tonight. Yeah, you ain't breaking up. Tamper, I was way out there, man. I heard a bunch of noise in the back there. I know you had something going on. Tamper Burger, all right, sounds good, man. Number 10 on 290.
Back that off there. Back that music down.
Wow, that's something, Randy. That background noise is cutting out your audio. You gotta. I would actually lower your audio a little. You are distorted and actually sound kind of distorted on the edges. So I think you got your mic turned up too high.
Yeah, I turned that. This mic's messing up on me here. So yeah, the speaker's way far away from the radio. I'm surprised you.
Sounds like you might be overdriving something or something going on there.
I don't know. You might want to look at putting another microphone on
to the whipping post.
Tokyo.
252, Jim in the portable. Come on back for check-in there. Number 11.
Number 11, 252, Jim in the portable. Home base, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
10-4, 252, Jim. Got you in there at number 11 tonight. Silly Sideband net. The Silly Side, come on.
Lizard checking in.
All right, we got the Lizard checking in tonight, rolling in tonight at number 12. 12 on Lizard.
Cancer got the old road squawker going.
10-4 on the road squawker.
How about that, LJ? Is that a little better, LJ?
I think you might be overdriving that amp a little bit or something. It's kind of on the rough side, so I don't know what amp you're running tonight.
Yeah, it's my Class C one. I tried to make it for you. I just want to see if it would work on Sideband. I'm just testing it out. He's got a mark where I should set it at for Sideband, but that's my Class C.
Yeah, 10-4, that's probably right. It sounds rough on the edges because, I got a hell of a signal on you. And but it's rough on the edges with that amp.
All right, Roger. I'll switch back to the other one. I got a Sideband amp here, too, on the same, a little bit less power. All right, well.
And that's a Roya.
Come on, man. This is 4 shoeboxes. If you look from left to right, 4 shoeboxes wide, 2 shoeboxes deep.
Roger D. I don't know, maybe it's just driving it a little hard or something, but it's cleared up since you turned your modulation down some too.
Yeah, they got a short in the mic there. You got the dynamic it's messing up with the microphone here. Power cord. All right,
Come on, man, come on.
I'll put the stock mic on here.
Yeah, I think the relay took a poop in the Mako last night. I got no click. Amp seems to be powered up. The tubes are good, but yeah, she ain't clicking anymore.
Jennifer, what are you running right now?
I just got an Astron 120 to 12 volt power supply that I got left from Mike with that RM Italy Yeah, hello. Yeah, this does maybe, I don't know, at best 200 watts out.
Yeah, it's smoking over here, man. You're like on the end of my meter here, so it's working for sure.
All right, 10-4. Yeah, I think I'm going to look for a different amp. This Mako's giving me some trouble, and I don't know. I don't want to destroy it, whatever. I think I'm going to get a solid state something or other and get a driver. I don't know. All right, 339 so I'll be standing by. I just wanted to give you an update on the Mako.
All right, I'll buy it for $50.
Oh, no, just get it fixed, man. Run it for 2 weeks, right? And run it.
You better get Mako.
You know?
Oh, you better get Mako, Tempo. Oh, on the Mako. Who knows? Who knows what's going on with it? You never know. I think you got plenty of juice with what you're running right now.
Yeah, that's kind of where my head's at, right? Like, I should just get something that's reliable, and, I don't know, my radios sound good, and I could get a little bit of a driver for the Robin and the 223, you know, because they put all low watts, solid state likes, 25 watts in or whatever, so, yeah, I don't know, my brain's rolling.
Well, they got low drive solid state too. You don't need that much juice. You got low drive, high drive, so whatever you're going to be running, you got to figure out what you're going to be putting into it.
Yeah, I was $703 like hot with these and everything.
Things are like $500.
Yeah. If you're looking for solid state amps, Ace, do some research on Carl Built and Fat Boy. Both those amps are very well built. I've got Carl Built. It's just a 2-pill, but it does a good job. It does. I can get close to 200 out of it, and that's not beating the hell out of it. And it's got an internal fan, very well built, real clean as far as the electronics go. But just research those two. I think 500 Bill, he's running. I believe he's got a Carl Built he's running right now.
All right, 10-4 Germantown. I got Carl Built's website pulled up here. What was the second option that you were bringing up here?
Another good brand is called Fat Boy, and they're well built also. Yeah, I mean after buying that Carl Built, and I looked inside it, I was really impressed. This guy's been building amplifiers for years. I forget what Randy would know. Oh boy, I forget what the brand was that he had. He's out of Illinois, and he got out of the amp building business, and they being CBers who were tired of the crap being built, said you got to go back in business and start building your amps. So Carl did, and so now he's putting out his Carl Built amps, and yeah. So yeah, if you're on the website, you'll see. I mean, they're really well built.
They're good, but an older Texas Star, you want something that does a Class C amp. They're good. They got way more power than Texas Star, but for sideband amp, you want to get a nice Texas Star, old school though in the box. Texas Star, it's AB biased amp. You can use that sideband, same with the ornamentally. The new stuff, which I got a new X-Force and them DEIs, I had to get them all switched out. I had to pay $900 and get all new 10 Toshibas put in there. So be careful. That guy was my buddy, so he put DEIs in. I had to keep getting it fixed every week. I said that. Too, I went to BBI. Got somebody says not set up for sideband days. Carl Built and X-Forces are made for AM use mostly.
That's bullshit, because I'm on one right now.
Yeah, well then use the sideband bias, but if you just go to his website, you gotta specify do you want to pay extra, and then they'll bias it for you. So they ain't bullshit, dummy. I went to the guy's factory. I think I know as much as you and probably a whole lot more.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh, I don't care. I know what I got here.
About all this.
Yeah, all righty, bring it on back. Silly Sideband net check-ins. Come on back, check-ins.
Breaker.
Oh, nice. Fine check-in.
All right, let me grab 519 real quick here. 519, got you checking in tonight, Silly Sideband net, buddy. At number 13, 519.
All right, number 13. I'll stay out of this squabble that's going on.
BK4, I think I heard Blue Lioness out there. Come on back.
Yep, Blue Lioness checking in.
All right, got the Blue Lioness rolling in tonight, screaming. Got you in there at number 14, Blue Lioness.
10-4, superior equipment.
That's a big 10 for a burger.
A fur burger?
All right, we got the Cobra 409 checking in tonight. Cobra checking in at number 15, Jeff.
Sounds good.
Dingo, did I get you in there? Oh, yeah, we got Dingo Dan in there.
Yeah, you did get me in.
Big 10 first, just looking at my list.
And there you go. I'm on the list.
You're on the list as number 8.
Big 10 fur. Well, it's pretty quiet out here tonight. I thought I heard some skip on AM.
How's electrical noise over there tonight, LG?
It was terrible when I was on AM. When I first turned the radio on, it was still on 21, man. It was horrendous.
Oh, geez. What about on sideband here? Does it kind of attenuate or still in there?
No, it's actually working good on here. It actually, I had the noise limiter off when I turned the radio on.
Hey, maybe we'll have some ground waves action tonight.
Jam 4, we're going to have some E-skip tonight, man. Who knows? You never know what rolls in here.
Yeah, and especially Dr. Ray was saying there's something going on with a solar cycle or whatever. Solar flares. Yeah, that should make it interesting.
Big 10 fur.
358 from Rolling Hills of West Bend, checking in.
Man, I got 358 rolling in here tonight, blowing smoke. 358. Kingfisher sounding really good tonight.
No more of that crackly sound and stuff that was going on last night, then. That's good.
No, man, loud and proud, clear. Man, I got a good signal on you on sideband here, too. What did he just say? Come on. All right, Kingfisher, 358, 16, 10-8 on the list.
Copy that, number 16.
Sounding loud and proud here, Kingfisher in Germantown. Germantown Mike waving a hand to you. Welcome to the net.
Germantown Mike, you are coming through loud and clear up here. Must be the skip, huh?
Roger. All right. Sounds good. Okay, back to net.
Yeah, we must have some pretty good ground wave because everybody's rolling in here really up on the meter. Bring it on back. We got any long-distance operators out here tonight want to jump in and check in Silly Sideband Net, Southeast Wisconsin.
362 Rooster, way over in West Bend.
362 Rooster. Yeah, everybody's rolling here really good tonight. Must have some good ground wave action. What you running tonight, Rooster?
The Royce 640.
All right. Good old Royce. Sounding good.
I can hear a rooster down here.
How you doing there, Randy?
Yeah, you sound good down here. Okay, Rooster, waving a hand.
Back at you.
Yeah, T-Force is looking for an amp there. Tell them don't go buy a new one. Talk to the people that own the radio. There's a lot of guys that probably got amps stacked up for sale for, that work good, old school, good ones.
Yeah, what you need to do is advertise it on the net. If they want to put something out there, put it on there. That way everybody can see what everybody's got.
Yeah, maybe Bob might have something for a little rice, you know what I mean? That works good.
10-4, like I said, people put, we got that on the web page where you can sell stuff on there, so you just got to throw some stuff on there if you got something.
So yeah, I got to go through all my stuff. I got stacks of good amps here, but being used here, I got to figure out, get this shit sorted out.
Hey, Randy, can you turn your modulation down some? Because you're still really distorted over here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's your microphone or if it's that amp you're running. I don't know if you're driving that amp a little hard or what, but yeah, it's pretty crunchy on the edges there. Well, I don't know. Come on back. It still sounds like there might be something going on with the radio or the mic.
I hear you, but your modulation is very distorted. It's really crunchy, like LJ was saying, best way to describe it. I don't know. I think you're overdriving the radio with your microphone. Yeah, I would turn the audio on that microphone down because something is not right there. Yeah, that might help.
Yeah, try a different mic because you still had the distortion even with the amp off. So apparently it wasn't the amp, it's something with the microphone. Maybe it's low battery. I don't know what's going on. Just try a different mic one. Rump. Yep, 10-4. Flip your amp on. Let me hear it. Sounds better than the other one, but you got the mic gain cranked up on that radio too, or what? Okay, it still sounds real loud, but yeah, it's not as edgy as the other one for sure.
Yeah, it's still crunchy. There's something going on there. I think he's overdriving. Yeah, turn your mic gain and let's try it again. Much better. Now just turn it up a little bit.
Alright, and my big dog is a good friend of mine, a very close good friend there, Roger.
Alright, now you're breaking up. So there's something that potentiometer on your radio that controls your mic gain. I think that's the problem. I think it needs some deoxin.
Hey, I do have some station there, Roger.
Work it back and forth. numerous times. But yeah, I think it's in your.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at it President Lincoln 2 block. I'm looking at the pole and being on the flat side, 22 feet in the sky.
Yeah.
Also using the short mic with a 904 30 input there, Roger.
Something either internally or it's just your pot needs cleaned.
All right, take care. Big dog. Once more. Bye-bye.
Sounds like Jamaica rolling in again.
Yeah, it's on the AM side.
Okay, Randy, I'm going to turn over to net control. I don't want to tie up the channel, but yeah, that's what the problem is because now you're sounding fine. I don't hear that crunchiness, so it get some deoxit and spray that potentiometer and work it back and forth, and that should clean it up. All right, back to net.
Yeah, it's all right. I think that guy was on the AM side there. Was rolling in there pretty loud.
Yeah, he was rolling right over Germantown Mike and Randy by me.
Oh, yeah, he was rolling in. I flipped the AM. It sounded like it was on AM. Come on, back there, bragga, bragga. Ten-4, we got the 144 rolling in tonight. 144, I got you in there for checking. Ten-4, yeah, it sounds like you got something going on in the background there a little bit, but definitely got a good signals on everybody tonight. Yeah, I think we got some good ground wave happening here. All right, 144, we're going to check you in tonight at number 18. Yeah, everybody's way up on the meter tonight, so yeah, we got something happening here. Good condition. Maybe we'll get Mr. Ed 071 to check in tonight. Let's wait and see. Kind of interested to see what the weather's like out that way.
Hot and fun.
Yeah, that's what I want to find out. I'm rolling out there beginning of this coming up month.
Yeah, I looked at the weather a little while ago. They confirmed that tornado out by Bob.
Yeah, that was just north of him. Just north, about a mile only.
Yeah, it wasn't far from him. That went all the way from pretty much where he was. Where'd they say? Somewhere in Richfield, I guess. EF0, not a big one, but it was about maybe half a mile path and, what they say, 50-yard wide. It's not really that wide, but I guess.
Yeah, once you're in that zone, you're screwed.
Oh, yeah. Maybe half a mile long or wide, I mean, 50 yards. Anyway, it's coming by you.
Got some bonehead on the AM play.
Niggas come to you. And give these niggers the rights, and these niggers are not commit to other fucking crimes. And every time I see any crime videos, there's always the fucking monkey nigger. I hate this motherfucker, WD-40 or the cold, whatever the fuck is this motherfucker calling himself. But I kind of agree with this motherfucker, and he is right.
I'm not coming in here.
Tempo, I think I'm pretty close, right about there. I have to ask Mike, but I think I'm close, right, Mike, about it?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're right on frequency there, so don't touch anything. Toolbox, you have to tune into us, and you should be spot on.
Long way. So hard to get you tuned in here.
Okay, yeah, you're still off Toolbox. I don't know. Can you tune into me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and all right. So let's see if Toolbox is found the mark.
I got you tuned in.
All right, you're sounding good.
There we go. How about that? Am I tuned in?
Yeah, the old Simba's sounding good now, man. Sounds like somebody had a stranglehold on your nuts for a second.
Yeah, it's Ultronic Model 90. It's a little drifty.
Jeff, I hear you. This old Cobra's a little drifty, too. I got to keep on messing with it as it warms up. But, yeah, I'm on the old 131 Super Snake tonight. That Simba's sounding good there, Toolbox. Got you checking in tonight at number 20.
All right, number 20. Yeah, that sounds pretty good there.
Yeah, right. We got some classics running tonight, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to get you dialed in, but, yeah, you sounding good on my end.
Yeah, JFR, it's sounding real good now, man. It's right on the money, and it sounds real nice.
Toolbox, you sound good on Germantown.
The VFO, the little numbers on there, they tell you what channel you're on it. It says I'm between 12 and 13.
Oh, on the VFO?
Yeah. That thing ain't accurate. I don't know if something needs a little tuning or what, but I don't know, maybe something needs an alignment here.
Yeah, I think you do some with them things. I know on a couple of mine, you can't mess around with them.
Yeah, at some point. But for now, tuned in.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
No, I was just saying, Toolbox, that Simba really sounds good.
Thanks. Yeah, this is the newer one I just got. It was gone through supposedly.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a nice radio. In its time, that was a top of the line.
Yeah, I guess this was the best one, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah, very expensive too. I think that thing was what? It was over $400.
Wow, I didn't know it was that much. I didn't even pay that much for it.
Yeah, they were right around 400 when they were new.
That was?
The Simba was the top of the line out of all of them.
Yeah, but price-wise, do you remember what it cost?
It was right around 400. I have to look it up, like 429 maybe. It was right around 400, I know that.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it was around, yeah, you're right, 430, something like that. I know it was up there. And I had somebody I worked with bought one of those, and I helped them install the antenna and everything. And man, oh man, I was really impressed with that radio once we got it all hooked up.
What microphone you running on at Toolbox?
Someone doubled with you. I think you were asked about what micro. Try that again, LJ. Someone covered you.
Yeah, Toolbox. What mic you running on the Simba?
The Dre Bass D104. Although I do have the microphone, the original mic that came with this. It's a desktop amplified mic.
Well, the D104 sounds good. It'd be kind of interesting to hear with the mic that came with it.
Let's go take that thing up, put it on, and see what it happens.
It'd be interested to see what the old stock desk mic amplifier sounded like back in the day, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I know where it is.
Hey, Tamper.
He say,
What did he just say? Come on.
Say, come on, man.
Everybody's blowing smoke tonight, man. We got some good ground wave, let me tell you.
What's going on out here?
We got Toolbox out there on a Simba with a Siltronic VFO. Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, the D104 on it. He's going to put the stock desk mic on that came with it. Running the Super Snake tonight.
Go, Mark.
Mark, what you running tonight? 013.
Took off.
Come on, man. Come on. What's going on, Bill?
Yeah, not much, man. We're just playing with the new eyes here with the cataract surgery.
All right. Now you don't have to squint so much. Well, like they say, you know, you go blind doing that shit. I'm glad you can see good.
Hey, Roger, I appreciate it, no doubt about it. Still need the readers, though, because the stuff floats up is a little bit funny once in a while on the phone or on a letter or something like that. So we're going in for the readers there in September.
Okay, so what, did you just have it done? Does it take a while for it to heal up? Does it get better or what?
Yeah, I had it done about a week ago for one eye, and then another week before that I had the other eye, the first eye done, and then it's pretty much painless, man. It's not that bad. You just feel pressure here and there and a little bit of eye drops, and, you know, you're sedated a little bit anyway, so you don't feel too much.
Good to have in that shit, eh, Bill? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear. I know somebody else that just had their eyes done. The thrifter out here, Mr. Bill's the wife, just had her eyes done too.
That's running Mr. Bill. I know I've heard about him out here, no doubt about it. Well, that's good luck to him and good luck to me there, Roger.
Yeah, that was his wife, Thrifter, and she just had it done here about a week ago, and I guess it's working out for her too. So that's a good report.
Sure, I know that's right. So what do I receive?
10-4, what radio are you running tonight, Bill?
Striker 955. Striker 955.
Yeah, 10-4, it's sounding good, man.
I appreciate it. What do you got at 131 of that Sideband mobile then, eh?
Negative. It's the first, it's a Cobra 131 Super Snake base station, wooden cabinet. Flip clock. It was the first base station AM silly sideband radio that they came out with. I think after the 88 or whatever. I think it was their first base 23 channel sideband.
Okay, let me check it out. I'll see what Google says here about it.
Camper, I believe it's a 71 version.
Not sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's loud. It's good and loud. It's smooth. It's a little on the cramp side. Nothing major, but it sounds pretty good.
Alright, maybe I can make it down a little bit. How does that help at all?
Yeah, that worked. It's D104 definitely sounds a little bit wider and a little bit better than that one, but this one here sounds pretty decent.
Alright. Yeah, it doesn't even have like a
a volume on it. Battery and then an on and off switch on the bottom. There's no gain on it, so
Does the radio itself have a mic gain on it?
yep, the radio does have mic gain.
TM4, well, maybe that's what they figured is turn it on, hit the amplification, and use the mic gain on the radio, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose. Mic gain, I suppose.
Yeah, TM4. Yeah, it's got a little bit different tone than the D104.
It looks
What do you think, Mike? How do you think that sounds?
Yeah, it's a little more quieter, but it doesn't have the punch like the D104. I could hear him really good on the D104, but on this microphone, because of all the racket going on, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what he's saying.
Yeah, TM4, yeah, the D104, yeah, a little bit fuller, the whole audio, thing was a lot wider, it seems to.
Yeah. I'd go back to the D104.
Yeah, them were cool looking mics though. Them desk mics are really sharp looking on them things. All right, who else is running a classic radio out here tonight?
There we go. Back to the D104.
Oh yeah. World of difference there. You're punching through good now. I don't know. Ray would know.
How's the scope look, Mike? Sounds like there's action going on, eh?
It's not that busy. It might be just low level. I'm not seeing real big spikes going on. So maybe that'll change.
Yeah, it just seems like I got some AM traffic rolling on the side there.
Oh, there's activity, but it's not super intense.
Stanford.
.363 Armadillo checking in.
All right, we got the 363 Armadillo rolling in tonight on at number 21, 363 Armadillo, 21.
10-4, 21, thank you.
10-4. On a classic, Royce.
Correct.
What was the number on it again? 620?
640.
10-4 to 640 Royce. They got to look that one up. 640 Royce.
With the VFO.
Oh, yeah. Got to have that VFO. Sounds like we got a foreign operator on the AM over on the other side. How about it? We got any long distance check-ins tonight? Long distance check-ins tonight. Silly sideband net. Yeah, I think Cobra's running the old classic too. I think he's running a 4730 Johnson mobile.
Right.
I like them radios, man. I ran one of them for a long time in the mobile.
That seems to work pretty good.
Yeah, they always work good. They were good radios, man. I got mine sitting up on the shelf right now. Yeah, that's the analog version of the 40 channel, and then they had a 4740, which was digital. And then they made the 352. It was 352. It looked just like the 4730, except it was just the 23 channel version.
You remember that one, though?
Yeah, you probably remember the 352, Jeff, because that was the 23 channel version.
Yeah, probably right.
Yeah, I got both of them sitting here. They both look the same. It's weird how they jump from 352 to 4730, you know?
Nice radio, though. It works good.
Oh, yeah, I dig it. What microphone's on that one again?
Looks like it's realistic amplified mic.
TM4. Yeah, it's punchy.
Good. How many check-ins so far?
Let's see. We're up to 21 check-ins so far.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good for the first 45 minutes. Yeah, that's doing pretty good. I didn't know. It seems like we got some good ground wave tonight, so hopefully we'll get some long-distance ground wave, or you never know. You have to skip my rolling yet. It sounds like I'm getting some foreign skip on the AM side of this channel. Yeah, if you flip over to the AM, you can hear them. I think they're foreign.
Pretty quiet night, though, huh?
Yeah, 10-4. It's luckily my noise blanker's working good on this old Cobra. I got that electrical interference shit going on from that transformer. But the noise blanker works good on the old Cobra here.
Just come on and fix that, though, yet.
No, they ain't been out. They ain't done nothing. I guess we have to start complaining again. Yeah, I'm gonna look into an ANC4 or something, or I'm gonna have to get a noise reduction something. Bob's got one I'm gonna test here. Yeah, there's a couple different ones out there, but Bob's got an ANC4, I guess it's called, and he's gonna bring it over. I think this weekend we're gonna give it a whirl over here.
I hope it works for you.
Yeah, me too. You get so many of these older radios that don't have real good noise reduction, and it's kind of impossible to use them.
Yeah, I'm surprised how good this radio works.
Yeah, I love my 4730. I mean, I ran that for years in the old vans I used to run. I had him in the van, so 102-inch whips, the little Palomar amps, man, they got out good.
Wow. I think I used to have a Johnny 3.
Good old Johnny 3, yeah, them are classic mobiles. What were them, 6-channel or something like that, 12?
I want to say 12, I'm not sure. Been a long time.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. Yeah, they were good radios, too. They were tough radio.
Hello, Jeff.
Hey, Ray, sounding good.
How's it going?
Good, this radio works good.
What are you on?
What's that?
Oh, you're on the Johnson?
Right.
Yep, roger.
We were just talking about him, right?
About who?
We were talking about the Johnsons. I just said I got a 352 version. That's the 23 channel. Looks just like the 4730. I said then they made the 4740 with the digital display. But I said I ran one for years, man. They're good radio.
Yeah, you like that radio, Jeff?
That works real good.
Yep, roger. Good signal over here.
We got some really good ground waves tonight.
I think so. It sounds pretty enhanced.
Oh, yeah, everybody's like really high up on the meter here. Everybody sounds good and loud.
I noticed that a little earlier when we first signed in. It was that way.
Hey, come on, Cobra. Crank it up a little bit.
Is that Harry?
Yeah.
Harry's on their road squawker. Another classic road squawker. What mic you got on your Harry? The D104?
Yeah, D104. I packed up the Turner microphones and put them in a box, and I'm running D104s and everything now.
Oh, yeah, D104. I got one on here. Got one on the old Cobra tonight.
Yeah, everybody said the D104 was better, and then I put the headphones on, and I was just trying the radios between the Turner and then the D104. Yeah, I like the D104. Sounds a little more punchier, you know.
Camper. I dialed into you a little bit. You seemed off to me, so I kind of dialed to you, but I'm dialing back to where I think I should be.
Oh, yeah, I could be off.
Not off that much. Sounds pretty good here.
Yeah, I went up a little bit and kind of cleaned up with him. Am I still on, Mike?
Yeah, you're still on frequency. But Lizard's sounding good here on the Yaesu FT710.
Yeah, he just sounded a little high. Just moved mine just a midget, and I got him a little bit better. So anyway, the old road squawker's working.
Yeah, I think it's what I paid for, $45 or $40 or whatever. So it's good so far. No problems, major problems with it.
Ray, what are you running tonight? Come on back. I heard somebody down in there. Bring it on back. Maybe I'm getting split over from him. Come on, there, Chuckalicious. All right, Chucky. Yeah, you can sign in. You're sounding good. Chucky's rolling in tonight at number 22. What are you running?
101. I've been trying to tune in here. When you say that, you threw me off.
I just do that to mess with you, man. No, that thing sounded real good, man. That's like the best sound of radio for your voice right there. Everybody got the Superior 101. You're dialed right in, man. Perfect. I tell you what, man, I went over by Port there, that exit over there, where all them trucks are. Holy Christ. All them trucks rolling over to that data center. Man, oh man, you talk about Dust City over there.
You get what you voted for.
I think I heard the Motorhead out there. Come on, Motorhead.
Yeah, 10-4. You get what you voted for. I don't live in Ozaki County, but seems on land. My name's on land down there. I had to get a piece of paper in the mail, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear different things about that joint down there. I'm gonna get you in here real quick, get you down on the sheet here. Got Motorhead out there tonight, checking in at number 23.
Yeah. Unfortunately, our company got delivered that place. That's a real pain. You know what?
Yeah, I was over that way today. I went over and got the emissions checked at that oil change joint over there, you know, and I was like, man, oh man, you talk about Truck City over there, eh?
Well, the letter I got, they sent us, we spent 1 point whatever it is, or $3 million for doing this, that, or whatever to make it better for the naturalization and saving this, that, and everything. I said, that ain't dick shit.
Yeah, they were talking to the dude that sold a shitload of land over there. And apparently when they bought the land there, they said they were going to put in some electronic joint to make circuit boards or some horse shit. They gave him that story.
Yeah, well, you guys are going to hear a lot of humming over there. That's what I'm thinking. I'm in Fond du Lac County, so I really don't care if it comes up here. It ain't happening.
Yeah, too far. It's all I don't have to be near it. I hear that about all them data centers. They got a big buzz out of them things, man. People in the neighborhood hate them.
The problem is a lot of the older people don't realize what data centers are. They think it's history. And I tell them, it's not the history of the government or our nation. It's what you have on your phone, what you guys are getting. People in their 80s don't understand that.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, it's, I don't know, man, I hear good, bad, whatever, but, I really don't know. All I know is they make a lot of racket.
No, it's all for, selling stuff. It's all about is you click something on your phone, you know, and that's what it's going to be. You know, they can get a zip right in there. I'm listening to my phone over here. I'm always popping up crazy.
Oh, yeah, 10-4. You look at one thing, and the next thing you know, you're getting bombarded by all kind of crap, right?
Oh, yeah, it's getting worse and worse.
10-4. Well, you're sounding good down my way tonight. I think we got some pretty good conditions here.
10-4, I'll keep listening there. And if you don't hear me anymore, it's like 73 at you.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, hopefully, I don't know how much you're enjoying your week, but I know you ain't working, so hopefully you're getting something accomplished there and getting some rest or whatever.
Yeah, 10-4. This morning was a chance again. Tomorrow's going to be installed up patio door, hopefully, if my nephew shows up there, if it ain't raining too bad.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm not sure what's cooking for tomorrow as far as weather. That's why I cut my grass today.
No. You got that all wrong there. You got to wait until after it rains to cut your grass. It's not going to grow again.
If I waited again for it to grow anymore, it'd be a hayfield.
Yeah, I get that. But, you know, with me growing up on a farm, I know a little better.
Yeah, Roger D. I don't have no farm equipment over here, man, so I got to lift the deck and go for it.
Now 4.
And that's Arroyo. Bring it on back. Silly Sideband now. Southeast Wisconsin. We're taking check-ins. Come on back for check-in. How about it, Doctor?
ahead, John.
Yeah, what radio you running?
7,000.
Oh, you got it up in the front room?
10-4.
All right, 10-4. That's what I was wondering. And that's a Roy. You see Mr. Bill today?
No, I didn't. I talked to him briefly. He hasn't signed in, huh?
No, I haven't heard him yet. I just was wondering what he was up to. I didn't know if he was doing something or whatever.
Probably fell asleep on the couch again.
Poppy's sitting on his face. How about it? We got any long-distance ground wave operators out here want to check into southeast Wisconsin? Southeast Wisconsin, Silly Sideband.
Did Hot Rod check in yet?
Not yet. I haven't heard him or Rusty.
I think they went on a bike ride.
They might be checking in later.
Yeah, I caught them before the net started, and it sounded like they said they were, well, it sounded like Rusty Ranger said they were going on a bike ride.
Burger. Well, they'll probably check in later then.
Yeah, Hot Rod was here earlier. He said, Silly Sideband night tonight. We'll catch you on there.
Maybe you want for supper or something quick.
Well, he came on his bike over here.
Oh, okay, tonight?
What?
Is that tonight? Or just whenever?
The Harley.
Right, was that earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe decided to take a little cruise. They're running around all day. One got missions done over. There's a place over in Portnow, Ray, that you can get it done.
Oh, yeah, I always get mine done over there at that oil change place on 33, just by, out by, before you get to the Harley dealer.
Yeah, I went by there a couple times. Didn't look like they were doing it anymore. Yeah, I went by there, and then I just looked it up quick, Ray, for Ozaki and that place over right off in Port there. There's an oil change joint that does it, too.
One over here by Piggly Wiggly does, too.
I'll be glad when they're done with all that crap.
Yeah, no shit. Piggly Wiggly, is there a place over there?
Yeah. Quickie Loop or whatever the hell that is right there. And the Toyota dealership does it too.
Oh, I didn't know that Cookie Loop did it over there. I probably would have went there, but oh well, Port's just as close.
I just had my truck changed over there.
Yeah, I took the Highlander in there today and then ran over to the DMV in Stockville.
Nice thing about the Toyota is you can buy the sticker and everything right there.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, we got the Headman checking in on Pizza Thursday. Headman checking in tonight at number 24.
Pizza Thursday. What's going on, Headman?
Not much, Raymond.
Raymond?
It's Dr. Raymond.
Oh, I thought that was right.
It is. Superstar, 76 in Congress.
Dr. Raymond. Almost sounds like you could be like a gynecologist, right?
Everybody loves Raymond.
That's right.
That was Ray, right?
Yeah, this is Raymond. You can call me Rayman if you want.
Dr. Rayman. That's it, Dr. Rayman.
Dr. Rayman.
Yeah, I asked some guy that he had the 2 radios on Facebook Market. I said, how much for the radios? How much a piece? He goes, $300 for both of them. And then he texted me back, he said, I'll take $250 for both of them.
Yeah, they're not worth much. One of them is a real relic, and it's 2 meters. Look, I got no use for that. And the other one is more decent, but it's 6 meters only.
Yeah, Roger, I wasn't going to buy it either. I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean the Yaesu 6-meter one. It's a nice looking radio.
Roger. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be on the side here. Take it easy.
All right, don't burn your lip.
Is that an 8500?
What do you mean, the Yaesu?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember what the model number was, but it's a 6-meter sideband radio.
I know I was looking at one yesterday that
There was a Yaesu?
everything was in the microphone. The radio had no controls or nothing in it. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't like those when the radios that are all inside the microphone. You got nothing but problems with those.
Big camper burger. And that's Roya. Bring it on back. Silly Sideband Net, Southeast Wisconsin. We're taking check-ins. Come on back.
I got a sound bite for you if you want to hear it.
Come on back with it, Dingo.
Ron Cuzner is my name. I trust that you are warm this morning. I trust that you are together this morning. And I sincerely hope that your cookie jar is filled to the very brim with the cookies of your choice, of course. This is the dark side of Sunday, the 8th of September, 1991.
The dark side, tenfold.
The dark side.
Dark side of the moon?
Mine's full of chocolate balls.
No.
They're really good, man. I tell you what, the thrifter knows how to make some chocolate balls. Peanut butter chocolate balls. You missed them. You missed everything there, Dan.
Hang 'em high, hang 'em low. Go to stop the balls.
Before. I forget what they call them, though. What are those things called your sister makes? Those peanut butter wrapped in chocolate balls. Bucky's or something like that. It's got some weird name. But I know what you're talking about. Those are good.
Oh, yeah, they're great. She made some gigantic chocolate balls one time before. Now she made some bite-sized chocolate balls. They're kind of nice, too.
Yeah, the ones I've had there, oh, God, I'd say about as big as a cherry, a good-sized cherry. Yeah, that I've had.
Yeah, these were like about the size of like a chocolate-covered cherry thing, the smaller ones. She made these really big ones, man. You gotta like bite them in half. They were really good, though.
That's a lot of peanut butter.
Yeah, they were like the before and after what happened to you, Dan.
Oh, no.
That's just a way of describing how they were the difference,
Oh, God. So they went from a kiwi down to a cherry.
Right, exactly.
I never would have thought that was humanly possible.
Oh, I had a buddy that had one. It was humongous.
Bigger than a kiwi?
Yeah. Oh man, he was in pain. It was gigantic, man.
Oh shit! I was in a lot of pain. I don't want to think how much pain that was if it got any. Oh God.
Yeah, it was weird. He woke up, I guess, and it was huge. It was cancer, It was nut cancer or testosterone or whatever it is. And it only happened to the one, so they had to take it out.
Well, that's what I wanted. I wanted them to cut the thing out.
Ain't that weird? Just the one, and that was years back, and everything's been cool ever since.
Well, that happened to my brother. That's why I was freaking out, It was like, oh, God, this ain't good, Hopefully never again. Hopefully.
Yeah, I bet you were really worried, since your brother had that. Yeah, that would freak me out too, man.
It's one of the things that runs in the family, but it wasn't that, thank God. It was just, some weird freaked out infection caused by what do you call it? The flapper wasn't working right, so it went in there instead of going out.
Okay, now I like the stories you see. Sex sent me to the ER.
Yeah, not like that.
Okay.
God, that's a lot of pain in that area.
Oh my God, it was like, I think he had he couldn't wear any pants or any underwear or nothing because just anything touching it drove him. It was crazy. I think it went into it all around his waist or something.
Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it. Now, at least it's something that didn't spread.
Yeah, that's amazing. Isn't that weird? It just attacked the one and then 86 that, and then it never happened. Nothing ever happened, to the other one.
No, it's the same thing that happened to my brother, and the other one. I said to the beginning, which one?
10-4, 10-4. Yeah, he got the label half stack. The doctor asked him if he wanted a prosthetic in there, and he says, hell no. He says, if I catch anybody looking at my sack, I'll pound them. I'll have to ask him that next time I talk to him. Yeah, now you can't have the pendulum going on anymore, you know? How did we get on this subject? Oh, chocolate balls, that's what it was. Well, see, it's very educational too, single sideband. 144, you learning anything? Are you relaying it, or does he want to go through? Does he want to remote in? Okay, 187 out of where? All right, I don't know if he's monitoring or whatever, but 187, if you're listening to the YouTube channel, 187 Poker Base out of Milwaukee. We're checking in tonight at number 25 on the 187. All right, sounds good. 144 on the side. Yeah, 144 is at work, Motorhead. He's remoting into his base from work.
Yeah, I knew that. But you can tell I said hello for you, nearly.
Oh, I'm sure he can hear you.
Yeah, I got you, 144.
Everybody's loud and proud on the silly sideband net tonight. I keep on hearing Dad chiming in there.
Shoebox Jimmy's in there too.
Yeah, boy, Shoebox Jimmy's in there. We'll get to the silent keys here in just a minute. What was Jimmy's favorite one to say all the time, right?
Jimmy's favorite what?
Like a saying he used to say all the time.
Okie doke.
Oh yeah, okie dokie, yeah. Yeah, a couple of different ones. Yeah, it would be okie dokie, Raymond.
Yeah, I know.
It's Chopper Bobby, so I say, can't get a word in edgewise. Remember on Channel 40?
I know.
The humans.
The humans are disruptful.
I'm an alien. I was up here.
The aliens are up by you there, Motorhead.
Oh yeah. We all got all kinds of UFOs.
Yeah, tell far, man. I remember going up there for UFO days when Bill had it going on at the bar. It was kind of wild.
Yeah, well, those the guys sitting in the tent there selling your damn T-shirts to you.
10-4. I used to love coming out there for UFO days.
Yeah, my wife had a lot to do with that. First that did that. I had to go out and get them down there in Hartford. They already had it made up, screen printed. So.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. I liked it when you had the beer with the labels on it for what year it was. That was pretty cool too. I still got a bunch of them bottles.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that there. Didn't pay much attention to that there, but I did take off Saturdays and do all the stuff there, all that, 7, 10, that, so.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I usually rolled up there on my bike, you know, it was easier parking that way.
Yeah, it usually is there because there's so damn many people there. Yeah, one year a lot of people that I knew had a painter's actual paint. They had to get it off their thighs because they couldn't breathe.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that was always a hell of a good time up there, man.
We had to push Billy out of the way.
Yeah, big 10-4. Yeah, I miss Bill, man, I tell you.
He's the best damn cheeseburger, I thought.
Oh yeah, I always love rolling in there and get the old cheeseburger, you know?
Yes, it got sold finally.
Did it finally get sold? Alright, well, are they going to do anything with it? Do you hear anything?
I haven't heard much there. 666, I don't know what the hell is going on with that, but I don't know where it's going. I really can't tell you, you know.
Yeah, okay, 10-4. Well, at least they sold it. It might, who knows what's going to happen. But it would be kind of cool if they reopened it, you know.
Don't know it's going to be a UFO bar, though, but you never know.
Yeah, that'd be wild if somebody that was just UFO freak bought it, you know, just to reopen it.
Yeah, I have people that want to see my wife do it there, and I said, no, I'm too old. Ain't doing it no more. I don't have the patience for it.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I hear you. Let somebody else do it, you know.
I mean, there are years there are 4 or 5 deep there, and they're screaming at you for a cocktail. You know, I'm just doing it this morning, you know. And you know how Mr. Bill was there. He had to have them goddamn short forwards and shot forwards on files. I just took them off with my wife.
I hear you, man. I hear you. It takes too long, you know, to park.
Well, if you know how to use a shot pour, they wouldn't stop at a shot. If you hit it just right, they keep pouring there. They keep doing it, you know.
Yeah, big 10-4 on that, man. All right, I'm going to give a call out. 071, Mr. Ed, you out here this evening? about that 255, 255? You're sandbagging her out there. Come on.
Hey, 666.
Go ahead there, 358.
Yeah, I was just looking up some pictures here. 2021, I was out by UFO bar, the wife and I, with our nice tinfoil hats. I don't know if you saw us or not.
Oh yeah, 10-4, yeah. I remember tinfoil hats for sure. So did you enjoy going out there too?
Oh, that was awesome, especially that little alien in the Mountain Dew bottle.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. Yeah, the one in the formaldehyde, right?
We're not sure what that was.
I know. I loved it when people have like never seen that shit before, and I go, Bill, let me see that alien baby in that formaldehyde bottle, you know.
Well, a lot of strange things happen up on Dundee Mountain up there.
Oh yeah. There's all kind of phenomena stuff going on there, I tell you.
Well, you know, they say it comes out through Lake Michigan there because they got tunnels where they just fly through there and they come through Long Lake.
Yeah, and they would come up right on that end of the lake there, right?
Yeah, the Tampa.
Yeah, I know they used to land over there by the marshy area and then cool off their afterburners or whatever they do, suck up the water, you know.
Yeah, I know, but after you take off, you're going. It's like, wow.
Yeah, 10-4. The UFO bar there, Dan, up by Long Lake there.
Yeah, but Bill would still charge those UFO guys $7 to launch.
Yeah, Dan, we're talking about the UFO bar up by Dundee, Long Lake area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never been there.
You would have dug the hell out of it.
There, I just ran through the spot there when I had the pontoon there, so shit.
Baby in a bottle of formaldehyde? Oh.
Yeah, you would have dug it. You had all kinds of stuff. The whole bar was, it was called Benson's UFO bar. You know, we used to have UFO days up there. It was quite the place.
Oh my God. What was the guy?
Hell, we got a lot of good fish fries too there. That combo plate they had was unbelievable. That's what I really liked.
Yeah, 10-4 Motorhead, yeah. Yeah, so, Kingfisher, yeah, you know all about it then too.
Yeah, copy that. Those are the good old days.
Yeah, I miss that place, really, man.
Yeah, their cheeseburgers were, we'd go there, we'd hunt in the morning, and then we'd go there for lunch, and I tell you what, you know, after one of those cheeseburgers and a couple beers, we had to talk ourselves back out to finish hunting.
Well, you heard about the story when he went between Cascade and Dundee when he was driving a truck?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he lost a lot. He lost track of time there. He got a little bit. He got abducted. I think he got harvested. Did you hear about that, Motorhead?
Yeah, 10-4, he ain't the only one there. I had a couple that I knew they were pretty good friends with there, and they were coming home from work from Milwaukee, lived up here, and you see something coming down the road there, County F there, right around the graveyard there, east of Dundee there, and they didn't know what the hell it was.
Yeah, 10-4, I guess that's what he was on, right? That's what Bill was on? Between there and Cascade, right?
Yeah, county runs between Cascade over to Dundee there, and right about where they got that experimental house where they keep putting signs and shit like that on it and changing the colors and that. Somewhere right around there, Calamarain there, right before the curves there that go up to the east side of Wrong Lake.
Yeah, too far, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I think he was on Highway LSD.
Yeah, I don't know. I always loved that story, though. Again, I kept on telling him, yeah, Bill, I just wanted to harvest you. I said, next time they abduct you, you're going to see some hybrid babies they're going to show you, some little kids. They're going to look like Bill. What a sight, huh?
Yeah, I still remember him picking up that ice out of his tray for the mixed drinks. He would just use his hand.
I'm hip, man. I'm hip. Yeah. Oh, what the hell, you know?
That's what I do at my house there.
Yeah, he'd do that with the ice, grab the rag and wipe his hands off, remember?
Oh, yeah. I like coming in at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night here and he's sleeping in the goddamn freaking refiner. Mix your own, do whatever.
That far.
You had to remember, my wife used to be one of the waitress. And she used to do dishes just for kicks and giggles once in a while.
Roger. All right, it's 8:30 time. 8:30. We're gonna do some silent key check-ins now. Come on back with some silent key check-ins.
All right, I'll start it out with Dennis. Dennis, brother, rest in peace.
All right, there we go. We got Dennis there. Silent Key Dennis, we'll be checking him in tonight at number 26. Dennis, Silent Key.
Yeah, we'll check in Shoebox Jimmy. Rest in peace there, neighbor.
All right. Shoebox Jimmy, checking in tonight as a Silent Key at number 27.
We'll check in Wally. Rest in peace there, brother Wally. Alien man.
All right, 454 Wally. 454 Wally. The human. Checking in Silent Key Wally tonight at number 28. All right, we got Chopper Bob. Can't get a word in edgewise. Chopper Bob, Silent Key, checking in tonight at 29.
All right, I'll bring in Mopar. Mopar, brother, rest in peace.
All right, we got Mopar, Silent Key, checking in tonight at number 30. We have any other Silent Keys out here that anybody wants to check in tonight? Bring them on back. All right, where's all the sandbaggers tonight? Sandbaggers, come on, check in. Sandbaggers. Is that 255 tonight? Sandbagger?
That was the morning check-in whistle.
A morning check-in whistle?
Yeah, me and Ray used to do that when we'd leave for work. We left about the same time. We whistle like that. We knew each one of us to run our way to work.
I thought you were retarded, 666.
Yeah, I am retarded. Me and Ray, but years, about 5 years ago, where it's been now, when me and Ray were going to work back in the day, we both would roll out of here at about 6 o'clock or 5:30 or whatever it was. And he'd be heading to Milwaukee and I'd be heading to Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's about
okay. I'll forgive you for that.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember, I'm a little retarded.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be in a year and 7 months, I hope.
Yeah, good for you, too. It was kind of like a call sign, in the morning. If we heard each other doing that, we knew we were rolling down the road.
Sorry, I stepped on you. I was going to try and talk Pioneer in it, but it ain't going to happen, I don't think.
I think he's sandbagging. I think that Pioneer's sandbagging out there.
I've probably sandbagging you guys for the last month there, but I wasn't listening. I told you. I was getting home later at work. I was just too damn tired.
Yeah, Roger D, I understand that.
John, check your phone.
All right, let me check my phone.
Sent you something vintage.
Ain't that cool, Ray? I got the Johnny one and I got the walkie-talkie, the matching walkie-talkie.
I know. That's why I sent you that. I thought of you when I seen that. What a clear picture.
That's an excellent picture, man. That's cool as hell.
Built to perform. Built to last.
I gotta zoom in on this here. I gotta open it up on my phone. Stay in touch. The reliable choice for citizens band enthusiasts. Powerful performance, rugged and dependable, crisp, clear communication. Built by E.F. Johnson, leader in radio.
Has that thing cherry, eh?
Oh, I gotta see. Oh, looks just like mine with the pencil mic on it.
Yeah, but I love to find a brand new one.
I got one that's pretty cherry. Got the rough finish just like this one, man. It's got the orange around the dials. It's exactly like this one.
That's cool.
And that's walkie-talkie, too.
I think the oldest ones are the silver, the white face, that they don't have the paint behind the knobs.
I don't know, Ray. I try to remember. I know mine was kind of polished out. Remember my Johnny one? I had the case stripped on it and it was kind of polished.
Yeah, if you sandblast the case, they actually look silver. It's almost chrome looking.
Yeah, that's how mine was. It didn't have the paint on it, and it would look not quite like chrome, but it looked really good. It looked shiny as hell.
Yeah, I showed Drifter a picture of that. She goes, "I want one of those."
Built to perform, built to last. There's June Cleaver with the walkie-talkie talking to her beaver.
Oh, gee, Beav.
Beaver.
A little rough on the beaver last night, weren't you?
Oh, okay. I thought you said she was talking to her beaver.
A little hard on the beaver last night, Ward.
Dinkle Dan, were you in the bar?
Oh, well, that's where all the equipment is, Ray. Yep, I'm in the bar.
You got all your psychedelic lights on?
Yep, got all the lights on. Got Ron Cousin going in the background.
Ooh, on the dark side, Thursday.
You ever listen to that show?
Oh, God, yeah.
I did not know he died. He was that young when he died.
Yeah, he wasn't around too long.
Boy, he was on the radio for a long time. You know, and God, I remember listening to him back in late 70s, early 80s, but he was only 64. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he used to broadcast live from Peaches Records and Tapes on Silver Spring and what was that? Silver Spring and Fond du Lac?
Yep, that's exactly where that was. God, I used to go there a lot.
What was it? Silver Spring and where?
In Fond du Lac.
What was it?
Peaches Records and Tapes. I think it was a food store before it became Peaches, but it was right by the M&I Bank there.
Oh, yeah, Temple.
It used to be a Red Owl.
A Red Owl, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a church now.
Yes, it is. It's been a church for quite a while. Boy, is your audio loud there, Lizard.
What was that?
Your audio's really loud.
Oh.
It's almost too much.
You're running that audio really hot.
Yeah, we're coming in hot, boys.
It sounds like you're yelling in an empty room.
Yeah, turn it down or you're losing your fidelity.
I gotta find a magic screwdriver now.
It's gotta be a magic one or it don't work.
D104?
Yeah, D104.
Oh, yeah, turn that down. Turn it down there.
Make sure, Lizard, it's a magic one or it will not work.
The one with the rubber handle. The one with the handle on it.
Okay, we found it.
Yeah, now you gotta turn it down.
Yeah, that's the hard part, talking upside down here. Okay, that's down all the way. That's up about a quarter of the way. How's this right here?
It's better, but I think it's better with it all the way down.
You'll probably have to get up on it then.
What radio is he running that mic on?
A road squawker.
Oh, God, that road squawker has enough audio to start with.
Alright, turn it down some more yet.
Sounds good there.
Leave it there. You sound really good, at least in my ear.
Alrighty, let's see here. Let me adjust my modulation meter here so I can see what's going on.
have a modulation meter. It won't show you modulation on sideband.
Yeah, I see that. I turned it up all the way and it's only going up about a quarter of the way.
Yep.
No, now it sounds good to me. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think it sounds great right now.
Yeah, it's got some nice fidelity to it now.
Oh, where's Bob when you need him? He'd be like, no, it doesn't sound good. Nope.
No, don't take his judgment.
Yeah, it sounds great, right where it's at.
All right, we'll leave it here then.
Now that sounds really good. I wouldn't change anything over on your end, Mike.
Yeah, actually, this one here is that Tug 9 bass that I had to order because I would get a squeal with that Tug 8 bass. So I just set it like where the other ones were. I think it was like halfway up, but now I get about a quarter of the way.
Yeah. Where you got it right now, it's perfect.
All right, we'll leave it right here.
Yeah, Lizard, I think there's probably a potentiometer in there that you can adjust for just the amount of audio for sideband.
Where, inside the road squawker?
I'm guessing you'd have to look in the SAMs and see what it shows.
Yeah, well, as long as it sounds good now, I'll just leave it. I gotta take it off the shelf. Everything's piled on top of it. It'll be 10 minutes before I even get it out.
Yeah, no, just leave it. Don't even bother. You're fine right where you got it.
Alrighty, we're gonna leave it right here.
Roger. Yeah, before, my God, you were so blasting loud. It sounded like you were yelling in a department store with nothing in it, like an empty department store.
I thought he liked coming in hot.
He's coming in hot. Hey, where's
coming in real
hot?
Haven't heard him. I think him and Rusty were on bikes for a minute, so I don't know if they're going to be getting on or not.
No, I think he was digging the weather when he was over here.
Bringer, I'm still awake. Come on, check-in time.
Mr. Bill!
I was on the phone to a long time ago friend, and I'm sorry I let y'all down.
You didn't let us down, Bill. You're in now. You're checking in now. That's what matters. Mr. Bill!
Chocolate balls and wieners.
Yes, I still got the old statue ready that y'all bought me, Rooster and
Rooster and Armadillo. The Mr. Bill one. You got to put a wiener on it now, though.
That's right. I will have to strap it up with the wiener.
Man, is Bill's audio loud.
Is he on frequency? Or is it just loud?
It sounds a little bit of both.
Mr. Bill's coming in hot tonight.
What do I have to turn on, fellas?
You got to tune the tuna.
Just turn down your mic gain control a little bit.
You guys are starting to sound like an REO Speedwagon record.
Yeah, Bill's probably looking at the knobs now like, oh, what's mic gain?
Put your glasses on, Bill.
Right. Visibility here in the front room is, I'm going to have to get a flashlight.
Hit the clarifier.
I figured I was going to hear that.
He's got that hippie front room.
Yeah, Bill's... I think Bill's on hemp again.
How's that?
Perfect.
That's good.
Thank you, fellas.
What's happening, Mr. Bill?
Oh, I don't know. I had an old-time friend call me on the phone, and you guys know, everybody drifts it apart.
Big Tan Furburger. All right. Well, we got Mr. Bill rolling in tonight, checking in at number 31, Silly Sideband at Mr. Bill.
Thank you, to Mr. Bill. Did we get anybody from out of state?
Negative. We've been having some real good ground wave though. A lot of people rolling in here tonight from all over locally. But you're sounding fantastical.
Okay. I talked to the other fellow tonight I was talking to, and I told him about all you guys and all that stuff, and he says he's going to put up a base station too, but he lives in Minnesota.
Well, he's going to have to put up a base and hope he's got good condition or some short E-skip.
Hey, Bill, you picked up some leg bolts to re-put that tripod up on your house roof, right?
Hey, yeah, I did, and Lynn picked up some extra all-beef wieners and chocolate balls, so yeah, we just got to make a date.
Gotta get Spider-Man over here.
He was quick, and he stuck to the roof. I mean, if I could do the gutters that quick, I'd have it made.
Yeah, it's that time of year again for gutter cleaning. I was doing mine today.
Bill, me and you us two, we're slower than ketchup.
Molasses.
Yeah, probably more in the molasses or honey.
Come on back. We got somebody trying to roll in to check in. Come on.
Para equal.
Did I hear somebody trying to jump in here to check in? Come on back. Oh, Dan for a burger. How about that thrifter? Come on, thrifter.
Break for the thrifter, please.
Come on back there, breaker. We hear the thrifter in there. Come on.
Yep, it's me. I'm thrifting tomorrow.
All right. We got the thrifter. She'll be thrifting tomorrow. All right, thrifter, sounding good tonight. Got you in there at number 32 on the thrifter. So what you getting tomorrow? You don't even know yet, right?
No, is anybody looking for anything?
No, I got so much crap over here, I don't need any more.
Well, I sell what I buy, so make money.
Oh, there you go.
I have maybe 145 items on Marketplace.
Oh, holy moly.
I ship out about 3 a week, maybe.
What do you like, ship it out, or how do you do it?
Marketplace, they just click on it, click buy now, and then they pay Marketplace, and Marketplace then pays me, and they pay for the shipping, so I print out a label, box it up, and go.
Yeah, right on. I think Mr. Bill hit his clarifier again. Mr. Bill, you got to tune us in. Do we sound clear to you?
No, you don't. Do I sound terrible?
You sound like you're Mickey Mouse, Mrs. Mouse or whatever. A little bit, yeah. Bill must have knocked that voice box slightly. The one that cleans it up. So you gotta get on Mr. Bill. You probably hit that knob.
How's that?
There you go. You know what you're doing.
I do.
Yeah, you dialed it right in there.
You just gotta go just this.
It don't take much, man.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
wow, what a pro.
You sound good now.
Yeah, I had a nice quiet night. Bill was out on the porch talking to his buddy for a couple hours. Man, that was silent.
Kind of like that, huh?
I do. Bill's going to be sleeping on the porch tonight. Oh, he's off the phone now, but he has fallen asleep on the porch before. But, the pity party, I feel bad for him because it was all bit up by mosquitoes, so I go wake him up. And he'll be itching his legs. There'll be blood all over the place. Oh, my God, you're telling me.
As long as they don't fly up his shorts.
Oh, I'm not even going to ask him.
Oh, well, you'll know why he's itching something if he's itching.
He had a chipmunk go in there once.
Looking for some nuts.
Well, I don't know. He was sitting on the grass, and it came out of the hole, and he didn't know it was there, and ran in and ran out.
I love it.
Chipmunk was poor Mr. Bill.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was quite funny. He just stood up, and we were on the Hampton house there, and he just dropped his pants.
I could just see it.
Yeah, I can picture that, too.
I won't forget it. It was pretty funny. Lucky it was in between the houses and not in the front yard.
He's got this fuzzy tail hanging out of his shorts.
Yeah.
He was never the same after that.
Was he good before that, though?
I know, you're going to have to let me know.
Oh, no. Never was normal. Never.
Never a dull moment.
No, that is true. Yeah, Armadillo said, boy, he's a handful. Yeah.
I'm not even going to go there.
Oh, shut up. I didn't even know what I was talking about. Sorry, I take it back.
I know what you're saying. I just, how I am.
I do. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. Well, she said it, not me. I'm just repeating what she said.
10-4. 10-4. Yeah, Bill is a handful.
He is.
Break off.
Go ahead, Sandbagger.
255, check it in.
All right, we got the 255 Pioneer. Check it in this evening on Silly Sideband Net at number 33 on 255.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I actually was sandbagging. I was listening to the net on YouTube while I was doing some stuff downstairs.
So I was burning your ears, eh?
Yeah, actually were.
I figured. Well, welcome to the net in fine entertainment tonight.
Oh, thank you. And it has been. I've been enjoying just sandbagging.
10-4, very educational. You know, you learn a lot of stuff on the net, you know.
Yeah, chocolate balls and UFO bars and all kinds of shit.
Chocolate balls.
And you'd love the chocolate balls.
To know, but didn't really need to.
I double with you, Mike.
That was so damn everything you wanted to know about, but really didn't need to.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Deteriorating minds want to know.
Inquiring mind knows what 255 is.
Just about every rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
We cover them all. We cover them all on Sideband Net. Go ahead there,
Motorhead. What was that comment?
Yeah, 10-4. I got you there, Mark.
Hey, buddy, how's it going tonight?
Yeah, we're doing good there. Went through the procedure, the sign there. Hell of a lot easier than last time. Loved it. I'm out of there, you know what I mean?
Copy that.
Just had to give you a little bit of shit there because I knew you were sandbagging from what I heard.
That's okay, buddy. You aren't the first, and you probably almost guaranteed definitely won't be the last one.
Yeah, if I don't get back to you guys tomorrow there, I'm a little busy there. I got my nephew coming over there, my brother-in-law up at the door in his house here, so that's how it is.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. Not a problem. Like I said in the text the other day, summertime, everybody's so doggone busy, it's kind of hard to find time sometimes to even get on the radio.
Yeah, I'm getting it now. I like to be on it more, but another year and 7 months I'm holding it. And like you told 666 there, trying to talk you into it too.
Copy. I wish, man.
Sooner or later you get to be retarded.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I achieved that years ago.
Kind of tough, you know. It's I found out here when I had to go through my eye surgeries and all that kind of stuff, and I had a hernia surgery there and Crohn's and all that. It's like, yeah, it's a way of life. You know, you gotta learn what you gotta do.
Yeah, big 10-4. Yeah, I had one of them hernia surgeries a while back. It's been a little while, but yeah.
Oh, by the way, they don't have or don't work, so they don't pay for them. You gotta pay for it out of your own pocket.
Yeah, so you do it at home, then you go to work, and then you go, oh.
Yeah. Well, I got sick lifting 300 and 400 pound things the one day. I looked in the goddamn mirror. What the hell is this in my belly? Oh, goddamn, it's popping out there.
Yeah, 10-4. I woke up one morning, looked in the mirror, and went, what the hell's that?
Yeah, and that's how it works. And I could pop it back in. Even the doctor told me, I'll show you how to pop it back in. You can get by with this for a couple of years, but you can't do that.
Yeah. If you want to do anything, you better have it done, else it'll be popping out.
Yeah, my problem was it had to be done every day, so it popped out. Ding! Look like a little dick sticking out of your belly.
Yeah, a little alien baby trying to get out.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't have hands either.
You just push it back in there and put a little duct tape on it. It holds for a couple days.
Yeah, and I got plenty of duct tape. The thing is, with the hair I have in my belly at the time, it hurts when I pull it off.
You just keep it on there.
All the hair is gone now. They're getting old, and all the goddamn hair's missing. It's like, what the heck's going on here now?
It's so much fun getting old.
That's what I'm laughing about.
Big Jim Furburger.
With fries.
Yeah, some nipple chips.
Chocolate balls.
Here we go, right down that rabbit hole again. Where's that 071? 071, Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed, you gonna remote in tonight? Come on back. Any remote stations that are going to remote in tonight?
Yeah, 666, I'm not getting Massachusetts or New York tonight. I know what the hell's going on. I used to get them when I was listening to you all the time.
Yeah, there was some skip in earlier, I think, on the AM side, but Skip's conditions are a little bit, they're kind of in and out, kind of not as good as they were before.
I was trying to reach out to some guys there on Saturday night there, trying to get out to you guys on 32 there, but I had a lot of people from Jersey, New York City and all that, and they weren't getting back to me, so I probably wasn't reaching them, but they were reaching me.
Yeah, Big 10-4. Yeah, New York's been rolling in here. The East Side's been rolling in pretty good. The other day, I had the West Side come back in for a second. A couple of guys out in California, I heard. But, yeah, it's been mostly to the east here lately.
Yeah, I was on the AM side there. I just stayed there, just stuck there, and now they go get really good there, and that's what I did.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, usually I'll roll up the band on the sideband side, you know, and you can make some pretty good contacts up there.
Yeah, I tried the sideband side, but they wouldn't come back to me because I ain't got numbers, so they ain't gonna talk to me anymore. I knew that.
And that's a Big 10 for
different story. I used to go over there when I was driving over the road. Them people are a whole different breed of cat.
Oh yeah, it's funny to listen to them on the radio talk to each other out there. And they're always like arguing with each other. It's hilarious.
Oh, don't say anything bad about the Kennys. I did that one day at a truck stop. Said something bad about John Kenny's brother that his one girlfriend or wife, well, they blew up at the truck stop. I was probably about 23, 24. Holy shit, they went off on me.
Yeah, I was listening to a group of them the other night, you know, and there's like half of them were together and then the other half were together, and they're just going back and forth at each other. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, don't talk politics, I'll tell you what. Don't do it there on the east side.
Oh, that'll get them going for sure.
Oh, they get pissy pretty quickly.
I hear you, man.
It's not nice when you're the only guy in the whole damn truck stop and you got about 20 people that want to kill you, if you know what I mean.
That's when you just start walking backward toward the door.
Yeah, I was never good at that. I'm from the Midwest, so you know what? Like I told them, I'm from the Midwest. Whatever you guys think, go ahead and do what you want.
Well, my noise level is slowly increasing.
Did you order that box?
No, I was talking to Bob last night. He mentioned this other one that he has. It's called a ANE-4, and I think Tony put some information out there about a guy that was testing one. And Bob's got one, and I think he's going to come over and we're going to give it a try over here.
Oh, awesome. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's different than the other one. The other one's different, and Bob's actually, I think, got both of them. And the one uses an outside antenna that you hook onto it. The ANE-4, and I seen a demonstration that Tony put out there. It really worked good.
Very cool. Well, kind of try it before you buy it kind of thing, man. You can't beat that deal.
That's what I was figuring, you know, if he's got both of them. Bob actually preferred the ANC-4, which he had. So we're going to give it a whirl, and if it works, definitely I'll be getting one.
Heck yeah. Very cool.
Well, I'm going to complain again some more, too, you know.
That's okay. Nothing worse than a lot of noise, and it cuts your receive down. You can't hear nothing but static. That's just the worst.
Yeah, luckily I got some equipment. Some of the radios work better on the automatic noise limiting circuits or the switches, you know, whatever. But a lot of the radios, forget it. You know, it's like, forget it. They just don't have the capability to kick it out.
Yeah, you'll have to put that MP1000 into play. That should be able to filter it out.
Yeah, that works pretty good as far as doing that. Yep, for sure. That's what Bob said. I says, what am I supposed to do? Just run these radios, you know, like the 101, forget it. That don't have a good, you know, I haven't even had that on for a while, so, you know, for that radio and the other ones, you know, I definitely need something.
Yeah, buddy. Well, cool. And you get to try it without buying it. That's the best.
Yeah, Big Jam 4. So, yeah, that's what, maybe this weekend, if you got time, he said he'd swing over.
Nice. What kind of antenna do you have to put outside?
I guess just any kind of like whip or something. You know, this something that I guess receives it, and then that way it uses that signal through it. Then you can actually take it out, and then you feed your stuff through that, I guess.
Huh. So you could throw a magnet mount outside from a car, a mobile antenna, and that would be good enough.
Yeah, that's actually how we're going to probably try it. I got a disc cone outside I could use, but Bob was going to have it in his mobile, and then with a magnet topper or something, and we were just going to park in the driveway and then see how it worked there, and then I completely forgot I had my disc cone out there. He says, you got another piece of coax that goes outside, and I said, yeah, you know, I got this disc cone. Or I could just run another piece of coax out there and, like you said, hook a little whip up to it or something.
Right. Oh, interesting. You'll have to let me know how that works.
Yeah, Temper, look on the webpage, because 144 just put something out there. I was checking it out earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's a really good little video on how it operates. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, John, did you see how the noise floor went way down on the noise pulses?
Yeah, did you watch that video?
Yeah. I've seen those videos on that before. I know those things work.
Yeah, so Bob's got that style, and I believe he even has the other style. He has both of them. So we're going to try them. We're going to try out and see which one. Bob thinks the ANC-4 should work good.
Well, you know, he's owned it, and he's played around with them, so he should know.
Yeah, and that's what the guy was using in that video, so it seemed to work really good.
Well, I put a magnetic pair thing here in the house here, on my steel beam there, and I put 10 pieces of number 12 copper wire on the sides there where I started to talk to everybody there, and hooked up there with my 148 there, and I got all kinds of crazy stuff. Is that possible?
Yeah, there's ways of setting stuff up, with a mobile antenna and experimenting,
Oh, I was definitely experimenting there. I had to go to the hardware store and get the right goddamn freaking Japanese or Chinese metric nut thing nut to put the wire up on it, and there I hooked in my coax onto that, not the ones I got now, but
stand by.
Some pretty crazy stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can make some pretty cool little, there's all kind of antenna project stuff you can do. But I hear somebody rolling in there for check-in. Come on back. I think I hear the Rusty Ranger. Come on.
Rusty Ranger coming in hot, just off the bike with the hot rod. He's on his way home in a little bit.
All right, we got the Rusty Ranger coming in tonight, checking in at number 34.
In 4 on the 34 on the swinging door. What's going on?
What are you on the road, Skawaka?
That's all I got with the sideband, man.
Yeah, it's smoking. Smoking good, man. Are you running it through the amp or no?
Yep, we're on the Palomar.
Yeah, it's working good. It's working real good, man. Sounds great.
Yeah, I gotta try out this mic we swapped out. Hot Rod Run and got the one on the the Robin. So I gotta try to figure out if that's working still.
Excuse me. So you gonna fire up the Robin?
But that doesn't have sideband, so somebody would have to switch.
Yeah, we could switch over just to see if that mic's gonna work.
All right, I'll warm it up.
410.
What do you want to go on, like 16 regular?
Yeah, just warm it up on 16 here, and just I'll hear you on AM. I'll switch over.
Okay, 10 for you. We'll give her a minute.
Guess we'll find out, Ray, with this microphone swapping.
10 for. Did you hear us, LJ? We drove by and revved.
How long ago?
Probably 20 minutes or so.
Nah, I'm downstairs. I didn't hear shit.
Yeah, we were in Newburgh at the Speakeasy, and we drove by, and I revved my malt bike, and Hot Rod revved it.
Nah, if the door wasn't up in the garage, I'm down here, so I'm down here in the dungeon.
10 for, yep, 10 for, yep. We're just out on a little joyride.
10-4. Did you stop for pizza over there? They had good pizza.
No, I had a chicken bacon ranch wrap. It was okay. A little bit too much sauce.
Too much sauce, eh?
Yeah, it was sloppy.
Where was that at?
The Speakeasy.
The what?
The Speakeasy up in Newburgh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're sloppy.
Oh, sloppy. All right, you want to click her over to the 16?
Yeah, man. If you're warmed up, let's see how that other mic works. I'm rolling over.
All right, 10-4.
How about it there, Sea Ranger? Turn it down. Try turning that thing down. Ray, you here? Yeah, some don't sound right. Don't sound like something's kosher there.
Sounds quiet.
Try turning it up once. I don't know. I don't get a good report here.
Go to 17. How do you?
He just sounds a little bit like it needs to go up a little bit.
I got horrendous noise here. It's I'm no good for seeing how anything sounds. Yeah, some's buzzing up there. I don't know what it is. It sounds like some don't like something.
He's getting RF into the mic. He must have a higher reflective or something.
If I turn the mic down to 3, how about now?
Yeah, now it's clear.
There's still a buzz.
Yeah, you still got a buzz going on. Can you check your SWR between the radio and the amp?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Yeah, put the SWR bridge between the radio and the amp and see what it is.
Less than 1. I can't even dial it down anymore.
Well, I got a good match there. I don't know what's going on. Don't know why you got the buzz with that mic. Put on the stock mic. Put the stock mic on once. I want to hear how it sounds.
John, that radio sounded great over here with his amplifier on. I didn't have that issue at all.
I don't know what the hell is going on. It says he's got good SWR between the two, the radio and the amp. I don't understand that.
How about now? Come on.
Okay, that's sounding pretty good. Do you still got a buzzing going on at all?
Negative.
No buzzing, okay. With the mic, stock mic, no buzzing. With the other mic, buzzing. I don't know.
Yeah, modulation's good. Good on the SWRs, pushing about 200 plus.
All right. I don't know, Ray. Does that got the plug where it maybe has to be reversed in the outlet?
No, I don't think so. He can try doing that, but that microphone, I told Hot Rod that cartridge in that mic wasn't that good.
Okay. Maybe it's just a funky cartridge in that microphone then.
Yeah, I changed it. I did a ground lift in there to eliminate any hum problems, and it was crystal clear here. I mean, it was a little high pitched because of the cartridge, but I had the mic gain all the way, and I wasn't getting no buzz at all.
I gotta have the radio grounded.
Yep.
Let me try that. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta ground everything, man. You gotta ground the amp, the radio, everything.
Yeah, I didn't look up the ground wire again for the radio. Let me try that.
All right. Gotta be a grounding issue then.
There's gotta be something going on over there. But I reversed the ground lift in the microphone. I thought that was, I thought that's what his problem was.
shoot.
All he's got to do is shut the amp off and see if it clears up.
Yeah, we'll have him do that when he comes back. I wonder if he's thinking about his SWR out to his antenna. I don't know if he's got it between the radio and the amp, you know.
All right, how about it now? I'm grounded on the stock mic. Any difference?
Well, put the other mic on. Let's see what's going on with the other mic, because we want you to put the other mic on, try it, and then we want you to turn the amp off with that other mic too.
Okay, yeah, I got an SWR meter between the radio and the amp and
Yeah, you gotta check between the radio and the amp, and then see what the SWR is too.
power level now on the mic. How does it sound?
Try it again, Ray. You can probably receive them better than me with all this static I got.
Yeah, you just got to turn the mic gain up some more.
Hello, Ron.
Yeah, turn it up some more.
You got a copy out there?
Yeah, go ahead.
How's it sound on 3?
Well, now I'm hearing a hum.
You're hearing a hum?
Yeah, you got a hum now. You didn't have that before, but this second time around here, you got a hum now.
Yeah, once I turn it up, I get a hum out of the amp.
Yeah, there's a grounding issue going on over there.
Turn the amp off once.
Yeah, copy. Just Germantown Mike. Now there's no hum. I copy, and there's no hum.
Yeah, I got a clear copy on you when you don't have the amp on. Yeah, I don't understand it. Ray was running two components together at his house, and it seemed fine. I don't know if there's a grounding issue over there or something in the outlet, or I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
You might have to look for a different mic, John. It's just weird that his stock mic is working with the amp on.
Yeah, it's almost like it's getting RF feedback into the mic.
Well, the microphone was missing. It's missing a factory shield that wraps around the inside to protect any RF signal getting into the amplifier. And then also the mic element, I think that mic had been dropped because the mic element only has half the output that it should have.
Yeah, I don't think that mic's going to be working too well with that radio.
Yeah, you sound fine in the stock mic. You might want to look into like a +2 or a D104. +2 hand mic?
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a +2 bass microphone.
Like Ray said, there might be some screw with that microphone.
I mean, it worked over here. I didn't have the problem here at all, so I couldn't. You can't fix something if it works.
The only thing you can do is just try a different, like if Hot Rod had another +2 or something, or try on that Robin. Use a different +2 to see what happens. Well, I don't know if Hot Rod's got anything wired for his what he's got wired for his Yellowbird. You know, maybe he's got a different mic, a different +2 wired to his. That's what I would do. That's what I would find something that's wired for a Yellowbird and give it a try. You know, see what happens. I guess you could flip it over and try and see what happens. You could try that. I mean, you could try a different amp on it and see what happens with that +2. Yeah, 10-4. I'm going to roll back to 16 here on sideband. Head back to 16 lower.
Come on back.
And that's Roy. We still on frequency?
Sound okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Just try a whole different mic on that thing.
Well, I was mentioning it to Hot Rod that shield was missing in there, and I said, I hope he doesn't get it home and RF is getting in it. Because it was a factory shield, you know, like a piece of cardboard paper with shield. And they had it riveted to the board and somebody ripped it out.
Well, yeah, that's going to create a problem, so I'm sure that's what's happening with it then. I don't know what kind of jumpers he's got over there and anything like that. Maybe it's bleeding through a jumper and getting into the mic. Who knows?
Well, it's got to be getting into the mic because it's buzzing and humming on that mic, but the stock mic's fine.
Yeah, so yeah, that mic just, get a different mic, try it on it. Get a different +2 or something, an amplified mic or whatever.
Well, the first thing I noticed is the mic, was it cranked all the way open, it had half the output it should have. And it sounded tinier for a +2. So I'm pretty much guessing, and I'm sure I'm right about this, the cartridge is screwed up.
Roger, Dimko. Somebody, Hot Rod.
Hot Rod finds all these deals on eBay. He always finds some good stuff.
Somebody, Hot Rod, in that garage. Come on.
He stopped at Bozeman.
He stopped where?
He stopped at Bozeman.
All right, Joe.
Do I sound okay? This thing's clicking a lot.
Okay, you're on the other amp or what?
No.
You got it in the amplifier in the sideband mode?
Yeah, I just shut it off.
I mean, the amplifier itself, is the switch in the single sideband position?
Yeah.
Okay, it should be working all right now, right?
Yeah, now it's not clicking. I don't know. Maybe the switch was a little bad. I flipped it a couple times.
Roger D.
So it's click.
Jesus. Man, you guys got some CB radio halter guys hanging around your equipment.
I guess so. I don't know nothing about CBs, man.
The poltergeist.
You're going to be learning a lot about them with all this stuff going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I drive cars.
How'd you do this last weekend?
Not too bad. I shaved a lot of time off my laps just getting seat time. I'm not winning races yet, but I ended up 4th in the points overall.
Oh, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, for my first actual season ever driving a go-kart. I'm going against guys that have been doing this for 20, 30 plus years, and some of them have a lot more money invested, and I'm kind of keeping up at this point.
Okay, as long as there's only 4 drivers that you're up against.
No, there was the first couple races, there was 20-something, and then the last few, there was like, I don't know, 12 to 15.
Oh, that's pretty damn good. 4, shit.
Yeah, it's just seat time, man. I 2 of the tracks I had never ever seen in my life before. So, it was just a learning curve the whole time I was there, and then the other ones I just, like, rode a miracle was this last one, and I got a full 1.5 seconds faster throughout the weekend, and I was only about 7/10 off the pace.
Oh, that's real good. Shit. Yeah, if you never were at a track before, you don't know the track, you know, it's kind of hard, you know, you gotta learn it.
Yeah, and the one guy, I think he's Romanian, that guy races all over the world. That's all he does is he works and races, and he drives everything everywhere, like all over the world. He'll be in Argentina, he'll be in Europe, he'll be in Wisconsin, it don't matter, he'll race.
Wow, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, you know, and then there was another, like, pro guy there, too, and so that's the guy that won overall was the pro guy. Yeah, that guy races literally probably every weekend.
Yeah, holy balls, eh?
Yep, it's just a hobby for me, man. It's like a guy's weekend. I'm out there with 3-4 of my buddies. We're racing, and I beat all my buddies. So that's my check in my box.
That's pretty good.
Just the one guy on my team, I laughed him.
That's a trip.
Well, gentlemen, you have a good night. Checking out.
All right, Rusty, have a good night. Don't work too hard.
Yep, it's tomorrow's Friday, and I ain't working Saturday.
Big 10-4 on that. All right.
At 10-4, hopefully Hot Rod makes it home and checks in. He was going to do a late night.
10-4. You're out of there.
Have a good night, Rusty Ranger.
Wired 144 pretty good up here in Armstrong.
Yeah, he's at work. He's remoting into his base station there.
Yeah, he came through pretty loud and clear, like, wow.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Well, yeah, you're pretty close there.
Yeah, 13 miles where he's probably coming at.
Rajo. He might not even have the beam pointed toward you. It's probably pointed more southwest.
Yeah, that's probably where it's at.
Yeah, he's pointing toward you, man, below you right off the table.
Yeah, probably. I got my fan on tonight there on the power mode there. I'm getting you guys a lot better having that on.
You're right, Joe.
Guess I gotta cool this thing down to keep it running.
How about them sandbaggers out there tonight? Want to check into the silly sideband net? Bring it on back. Was that 900, 900, 10-9? Come on, man. Come on.
Dingle Dan still out here? The bingo.
How about that Dinglicious? Come on.
Yeah, Dingle had to get up early for work.
Oh, that Dingo Dan, come on.
It's nice. We never have to worry about that anymore, hey, John?
Yeah, no shit, eh? I had to run around today, man. I went to the mission thing, went to DMV, went to the post office. Where else did I go? Running around all over hell, cut the grass, barbecued.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, you know, when you start adding up all the different things you can be doing.
Yeah, I got a late start. And I was like, ran to the post office, dumped some garbage, ran over to the commissions, ran back to the DMV and Saukville, you know, got that all squared away. I'm all good to go.
Yeah, Rooster's got a real nice, what do you want to call it, treasure finder. What's the other name for those that you go and search in the ground for metal?
Oh, a metal detector.
Yeah, metal detector. Yeah, he was mentioning today when he was over here that he'd like to go over to the Dr. Weber Park over here and kind of scope through there and see if he's going to do a research on it and see what if there was any buildings on that property and stuff at one time.
10 for a burger.
I told him Al Capone had, you know, hung around No-No's. It was, of course, a different name back then. But that was his hangout, and they have tunnels underneath the streets where they used to funnel the liquor through.
From the garage across the street.
Yeah, you know the building, you know where that antique shop is? And then there's the bar called the Hive?
Yeah.
Well, in the basement of the Hive is where the tunnels start.
No shit.
Yeah, I looked. They took me down there. I looked at the. It's really gloomy looking, man. There's deep tunnels. They go down and there's walkways. And they used to illegally run liquor through there with Al Capone back in the day.
It's pretty wild.
So there's a lot of history here in Newburgh. I'm sure if he got his metal detector out, he'd find stuff, probably dig and find things that are not metal, you know, like bottles of liquor and stuff like that. I'm sure they dumped a lot of that stuff out.
Oh, Bill's Tavern there in the corner, right?
What's that?
It's Bell's Tavern there in the corner, which is not what you just said, what it's called there.
Well, that was one of the places, was the Hive, but the other place was, I don't know the name that it was back in that era, but it was No-No's restaurant, the other old building. You'd walk in there and they would have gangster pictures hanging up on the wall. That's why they had it. I questioned that and I asked them about it. That's when they told me that story.
Yeah, well, Bell's Tavern. Yeah. cocktail, if you know what I meant, back in the day when I was a kid.
Yeah, there's a lot of history that goes along with things. When people start digging and asking questions, they start finding all this out. But I would love to go and walk down in those tunnels, but I don't know if I could trust them if there'd be a cave-in or something. They're pretty old.
Yeah, they ain't 100 yet, so they'll probably last.
You'd think all the pipe and all the crap they laid in that town, though, you know. Yeah, I don't know how deep them tunnels are, though.
Yeah, John, you should have seen all the crap they were digging up when they were putting the new street in there.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you would think most of that crap's crumbled down or whatever from all the construction and all the pipes and all the new pipes and sewage and all that crap.
Well, they got the entrance to the tunnel closed. They got a big metal cage blocking it, you know, so nobody can go down in it.
Okay, Temple. It'd be kind of cool if they like had a history thing where they showed like where the tunnels how they ran, you know.
I'm sure they have some map of that. I should find out where the historical society is out here if they even have one.
You guys even know what Bell looked like back in the day?
There is some real old pictures of how Newburgh looked back then. And one of them, John, is at the antique shop. That building there, there's some old pictures with a Model T Ford car parked in front of it with some dudes with those crazy looking hats.
No.
Yeah, there are so many old buildings there. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Ray.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Newburgh doesn't have
that place.
Society, but it's AI says you have to go to West Bend for that.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Again, when I get over to West Bend, I'll check that out and see what information they have on Newburgh.
And I like the stuff on the phone. You can ask questions. It's like you're talking to a person, but it's AI, you know.
Oh, this AI stuff is pretty cool when it comes to getting information, yeah.
I mean, you can just ask questions like in layman terms, you know, and then it just spits out the info.
Dan Fairberg, I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's how I found out, Harry, about that interference that they were getting. The two guys are getting over in West Bend there, and it turned out to be coming from a house, some guy's house with 2 satellite dishes on the roof.
Oh, satellite dishes. What kind of satellite dishes?
The real micro small ones that they're using now for television and other communications. I guess there's only 2 companies doing it now, and one of them, I believe, who is the dude that did the SpaceX deal?
Elon Musk?
Yeah. What was that called? Star something?
Oh, that's Starlink?
Starlink, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it could be a satellite that's connected to that too. But anyways, I did a AI search on the problem we were having, and there's a 27 megacycle oscillator inside that NLB amplifier box, and if that box develops a leak, or the capacitors that filter out that 27 meg, if they go bad, it will use the coax going to the satellite dish as an antenna and rebroadcast a signal of data on 27 megacycle, and it came out to 27155, and that's where the signal is.
Huh. Yeah, what are the odds of that, eh?
Very weird. But as I got the knowledge and I did the research on that, I went over there and I had full peg right in front of that dish.
All right, yeah. What can you do about it?
Well, I tried to do something, and I had a dude that lives in the house across the street start harassing me. He thought I was scoping the neighborhood looking for little girls.
Oh, geez. Hey, you don't got a creeper van. Tell me, I'd have a creeper van if I was doing that.
Yeah, I know. I told him, I says, I got an idea in the vehicle. I mean, if you're worried about it, we were trying to resolve a problem with interference. And he goes, well, it isn't me. And then he walked away. He was real shitty about it.
Yeah. Now what can you do, though, you know?
Well, it's going to be on their part. G-Force and Chucky, they're the two that are within a block and a half from the signal, and they're the ones having the problem.
Oh, okay.
So I said the best thing to do is go over there, knock on the door, tell them that you traced down interference, that they could have a possible problem with their satellite dish, and are they renting it? We need to get a hold of the manufacturer and let them know if we have a bad dish, and they'll come out and replace it if it's a rental thing.
Yeah, then they would, yeah.
But if they outright bought it, it could be a problem.
Yeah, then he's like, well, my stuff's working on my end. That's your problem.
They said when the satellite dish delivers that much of a signal on 27 meg, the chances are very high that they're having difficulty with their satellite reception.
All right, yeah, okay.
Hola!
Go ahead, Ola.
Hola!
Come on back, Ola.
Hot Rod Garage checking in.
All right, we got the Hot Rod Garage late night check-in.
How's this microphone sounding here?
What is it?
Well, it's the Turner Plus 2 hand mic.
You gotta turn it down, it's too loud.
Alright, there we go. Is that a little better?
A little better, but it can go down some more.
Hey, don't worry, Hot Rod. They told me the same thing.
Alright, that's on a 2. That's a 2 right there. How we doing now?
Much better.
Alright, Dr. Ray, you're off the hook now. This is the mic that was hooked up on the wrong radio. We got it all straightened out.
Yeah, but his problem is still there with the hum.
My brother's is still humming?
Yeah, it's fine when he turns it down, but it's tinny and piercy, and that's what I was mentioning to you, that the cartridge isn't real good in that thing.
Alright, well, I'm just going to get him a D104 then.
Yeah, there's something in that mic. Remember I told you it was missing a shield? There was a factory shield missing in there?
Yeah, alright, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, we just did a bunch of testing with Rusty Ranger.
Yeah, not only that, it did work with his amplifier here without a problem, so I think there's something more than just the mic. He's got some grounding thing going on there, too.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have the greatest of grounds. Now, this is my plus 2 desk mic. Is this a little better?
It's pretty loud, too.
Well, Jesus, turn your hearing aid down.
Well, you know, when you hear the whole room that you're in, it sounds like you're yelling down a tunnel. It's a little bit too loud.
I talk on this radio all the time. It's on a 4 right now.
It's loud, believe me.
I think you just got your volume cranked up too loud for all these other guys that have really quiet radios.
No, not really. What do you think, Lizard?
Oh, I must have doubled. What was that? I missed it.
Don't you think his mic audio is still a little hot?
His is always hot, you know, but I mean, I don't know, to me it sounds alright.
Well, he kind of sounds like you did in the beginning.
Come on, man.
Hey, I know they're hot, Rob. I know how you like your audio.
Alright, well, I'm going to just he's going to buy a D104 lollipop, and we'll set it up for that damn Yellowbird.
Yeah, we were wondering if you had another microphone you could try on that thing, amplified mic.
No, when did he come on? Like an hour ago?
You just missed him. He came on about a half an hour ago, and then he told us he got that other microphone, and I told him to warm up the Yellowbird, and then we went to 17 on AM and did a bunch of testing.
And it sounded like shit, eh?
Yeah, it didn't sound good at all. He put the stock mic on, and it worked real good. And he put that one on, and it just wasn't right. It was almost like it was getting feedback from the amp or something, or like Ray said, something's up with the elements, or something ain't right with it.
Yeah, well, that microphone that he's got was one of mine that I had forever, that I ran on my Johnny 1. And it always worked fit on my Johnny 1. And then I bought a new old stock one, which is the one I have here now, that got confused and put in the box, blah, blah, blah. But, so, I've got two of these. I actually have three of those Turner Plus 2 hand mics. I got one hooked up to my Striker radio that's in my work truck. And, yeah, I don't know.
The only thing you can do is just try a different Plus 2 on it, and see if it's what's going on with that mic, or what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we'll get it ironed out. The shitty thing is that the Yellowbird isn't, totally different wiring, so it's like whatever you buy, you can't just plug it in. You gotta have it wired.
I know all about that.
Well, the Yellowbird can be wired like a Cobra in the radio itself.
Well, then maybe we should just have you do that. Maybe we should just have you change that Yellowbird to a 4-pin Cobra so that he can put whatever he wants on there, because that's how I've got a lot of my stuff here. So then I can give him, I've got, my Turner Plus 3, a couple Turner Plus 2 desk mics. I mean, yeah. And then we can eliminate a lot of the problem.
Exactly. Yeah, you got much more stuff to use on that radio than if it's wired like the Cobra.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll take care of it in a week or so. I got that big Country and the Bird Festival coming up next weekend, so we start setting up for that shit in Cedarburg on Wednesday, so I got a pretty busy week.
So what are the groups that are going to be there?
I couldn't even tell you, to be honest. I know the Scotty McQuarrie guy and Josh Turner on one of the nights. Hey, what's the other guys that's going to be at Country and the Bird this year?
Ooh, Josh Turner with the low voice.
Oh, Brantley Gilbert is a headliner, I think, on Saturday. He kind of does that more rock, rap, country. I don't really care for it, but whatever. Brantley Gilbert.
Yeah, I don't like it when they take the country and add rap to it. It sucks.
Yep.
That's a big team for burger.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. If you're looking for something tomorrow night going on in that same park there in Cedarburg, there's the last night. It's Summer Sounds. They do every Friday night in Cedarburg there at that park. They do a live band, and tomorrow night is this band called Southern Aces, and they are phenomenal cover Tom Petty band. Holy shit, are they right on the money.
What kind of band?
It's called Southern Aces, and they're a Tom Petty cover band.
A Tom Petty?
Yep.
Wow, that sounds cool.
And I mean, they are like right on the money with like their sound, and even the lead singer's voice is like right where Petty's was.
Wow, yeah, I'd like to see that.
I mean, it's a free show. It's I think it starts at 7. I think they go from 7 to 9 or 7 to 10. I can't remember. There's an opening band. We're gonna take the Harley over there tomorrow night.
I heard there was thunderstorms coming in.
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard mixed shit, like it was supposed to be in the middle of the day, but then now they're saying like later in the day, but then clearing back out. So who knows? Do it.
Hey, Lizard. Are you working on anything?
Come back for this.
Are you working on any projects?
Yeah, right now I'm staring at prints here. I got a relay in that PAL 321 to cut off the voltage so that the tubes don't get so hot all the time.
Oh yeah, you're gonna cut off the screen voltage, right?
No, actually on this one, you know, it's 1 to 3 on those 8950s, and they got a standby switch which cuts off the plate voltage. So I was going to add a single pole relay in there and tie it into the transmit relay. This whole thing is kind of goofy. It was weird when I put the thing on standby. I don't know if somebody got in here, but I could key it, but then there was no high voltage in it, and it wouldn't transmit at all. You know, it was like the antenna wasn't even connected.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's a better way of doing it actually is cutting the cathodes, cutting the connection to the cathodes through a relay.
Yeah, on this one though, on the print they have it with a plate. So like when I put it on standby, the plate voltage is cut off, and then I can tell right, you know, about 5, maybe 10 seconds later that the tube's really cooled down. So I took my temperature gun, and when I got it just sitting here idle, it's like 250 degrees, and then when I kick it down to standby, then it goes down to like 150 degrees.
Yeah, it will do the same thing if you take the cathodes off ground, if you open up the cathodes. But you know, the other option is like you said, the plate voltage, but plate voltage draws more current. You know, you could get a little arcing in the relay contact.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the switch that they were using for the standby operate. That's a 125 volt 3 amp. So then I ordered a relay that was 10 amp relay at 125.
Some nice riding out there tonight, LJ.
Oh, is that how, Rod?
Yeah, we went up to Speakeasy there in Newburgh.
Tamper. What'd you have there? Pizza's pretty good.
They had those burnt bits or whatever. Yeah, that was really good.
Right on.
Like the brisket, the beef brisket bits with red potatoes like sauteed up. Oh, it was good, onions and shit. And then the wife had a chicken wrap. My brother had a big old mushroom Swiss burger. He just did kind of a new menu shift in that place, so I figured, what the hell?
Yeah, 10-4.
Were you out riding tonight?
No, I was running around doing all kind of crap today. I got the Highlander smogged and went to DMV. I paid the bills, cut the grass. I was just getting shit done. I was running around yesterday pretty good on the bike. We had to go over to Muskego to the Indian dealership, get that bike serviced. Took a ride out to my buddies. Conomowoc, and today we had to get shit done.
And what are you up to tomorrow night? You coming out to see that Tom Petty cover band with me or what?
I'm trying to think what's cooking tomorrow. I got to run over by Jeff's there, take a look at some lighting shit in his garage. I don't know where I'm going to be.
Well, this is tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock-ish. They got food and shit there, and whatever, man. I'll sneak us in the back way, and we can park behind the stage there.
Camphor.
Hey, Hot Rod, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I know you go out to Long Lake. I went out there today to the hamburger house and got 5 hamburgers, but then we saw this sign, and we've seen it before, where somebody has cinnamon rolls delivered to your campsite. Did you ever try that?
Nope, never did it. I'm not a big fan of the hamburger house anymore. Ever since it got bought out, 5-6 years ago, the food there used to be way better.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I still like the hamburgers, it's $3.55 a piece, so I get 5 of them, But yeah, I was just wondering if you ever tried those cinnamon rolls. The wife was like, "Oh, we should try that sometime." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know how good it is or even how expensive they are."
No, I never did do those yet, but yeah, I just remember last time the wife and I were there and we had the 2 grandkids with us, and we got some chili cheese fries and burgers and a hot dog and fries for the hot dog and whatnot. Next thing you know, it was $40 for the food, and when it came out, it was we paid $40 for this? Holy shit.
Yeah, wherever you go, it's expensive, but yeah, $3.55. I thought, well, that isn't so bad for the hamburger. I just get the hamburger with the works and the fried onions on there, and they use some, different rolls or buns, I should say, than Burger King, and I like Burger King, but all the fast food chains. So that's something a little different. So I go out there maybe once or twice a year and grab 5 and come back home. And then sometimes I stop up by the Tiki Bar, and sit there for a while.
Oh, yeah, you can't miss the Tiki Bar when you're in the neighborhood. Yep, 10-4 on that.
Yeah, we used to go there when it was called Nancy's, and Nancy was running the place. She was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to maybe end up there Labor Day weekend. I'm not sure yet. But, yeah, my buddy's asking me if I want to come up to Fox Lake for that long weekend. So, I don't know. I kind of like going up to Fox Lake a little better with the boat. It's less dicking around with having to pay for a slip, and, the launching's easier and everything than at Benson's.
Yeah, except for I used to have a boat. I know the feeling and all that stuff, And the only thing I didn't like about it is, while I was working at the time, is the only time I can go is when everybody else goes, so it was always a zoo.
Yeah, it's just they got a new dock a couple years there, and it's one of them floating like module docks. It's all plastic. It's the biggest piece of shit ever. And like, I remember a few years back, I kept my boat there for the whole damn summer. You know, I gave them $500 and I had my own slip. And then the following year, they went and took that nice big heavy duty pier they had and they sold it because they said it needed repairs. And they went and bought this like $180,000 piece of shit, like Rubbermaid container.
Oh my God, Dr. Strangelove's ears are bleeding.
What's that?
Ay. Good evening, everybody. LJ and Mike and all the fellows out there. This is Dr. Strangelove with bleeding ears.
Dr. Strangelove, come on back, man. We're going to check you in tonight. Dr. Strangelove, sounding good tonight. Got you checking in. Silly Sideband net at number 36.
Okay, good enough. Sitting back here trying to pour through this service manual here and listening to you guys and just figured I better get in here and say hello and good evening to one and all.
10-4, sounding good. Oh, you're getting bleeding ears from a hot rod, huh?
Oh my God.
Yeah, 10-4. You run a little hot tonight.
Hey, George, how's it going? Germantown Mike, waving a hand to you. Sound good tonight.
Yeah, Mike, yeah. I've been listening to him for the last, probably an hour and a half.
Oh, there we go.
I was going to ask
you. Wait a minute.
Roger. All right, George, I'm going to stand by. Sounds like Hot Rod's adjusting some audio.
Ray, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, George.
Whoops, I doubled. Is that you, Ray?
Yes, it is.
All right, quick question. Late model 101 EE. Weak on 15 through, through 10 meters. Weak signal, really down.
Transmit and receive?
Well, I don't know if the transmit works. The tubes were shot, no, but the receive seems to be fairly okay. From 20 on down through 80. 15 and 10, way down.
I'll give you $7 for it.
Yeah, somebody might have misaligned it. A lot of those little ceramic capacitors get whacked.
It's unbelievably untouched on the inside. There's no signs of anybody doing anything in there ever.
Yeah. Well, just age will do it. Sometimes when those things age, they get touchy. I've worked on several of them that I just touched them. I just tapped them, and the receive started coming way up.
Yeah. I went through. I did all that. Cleaned everything. Deox and took care of all that stuff. It's been close to 40 years since I last fooled around with one of these things. And I know you've been working on them, fairly regularly for probably the last, 20, 25 years, maybe more than that. I just thought maybe there was something, maybe that first FET, the first RF amplifier, coming in from the inside. I thought you would have something. Yeah, go check that. So anyway, all right. I'm just reading up through the service manual. They're trying to reconnoiter my brain again.
Yeah, if that FET was bad, it would be bad all the way down.
Okay. Yeah, well, maybe there's something going on in there. All righty. Well, thanks anyway, and hopefully I can get this thing back in use here in the next few days. And like I said, I've been playing around with one of these since back in the 80s.
Is that a Plain 101?
There's a 28, that's what, 280,000. It's either like December of 76 or excuse me, 70. It's 77. It might be as late as December 77.
So it's just an FT101.
FT101 double E.
Okay, yep. All right. Yeah, it's I've ran into so many different issues when it comes to receiving sensitivity on those. And, you know, sometimes it looks like something's been untouched and somebody messed with it, but yeah, it's some of them I spent many hours just burning out, trying to find the worst of it. Some of those mica capacitors drift on the bottom too. I found several of those that they were leaky.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of different things that might be, causing the difficulty. We'll get around to it. And Hot Rod is practicing a stand-up routine right now.
Oh yeah.
Anything after 76.5, it's only worth $8.
Okay, back to the manual. I'm listening. Strangelove. Any bite.
All right, George. Have a good one over there.
Thank you, LJ.
Thanks for checking in.
I don't know what changed on his radio. I haven't touched anything since last week or the week before. It's the Galaxy with Turner Plus 2. Sorry it's hot and it's making your ears bleed.
If you were on the other end, you would not. You wouldn't be proud.
Oh, I'm proud.
To each his own. I'm just telling you, you're way too hot on the audio, and it's tough to listen to.
Okay, there we go.
That's better.
Can't hear you.
I don't just make things up to tick people off. It was really causing my ears to possibly. I had to make sure they weren't bleeding.
Yeah, I know. But I know how Hot Rod likes his audio, but yeah, it's a little overbearing.
Come on back, all right, let me hear you.
I turned it way down. Now you can hear me.
Turn it up a little bit.
There we go. It's Hot Rod. There we go.
Turn it up more.
Wait a minute there. Oh, we'll give it a little tickle now. There we go.
That's good.
Right there is good.
Glue it in place. That's perfect right there.
Well, like I said, I don't know what changed. I use this radio all the time, so maybe tonight's just the final night that you guys finally told me that my radio's too loud.
It kind of sounds a little bit like you might have an impedance mismatch in, whatever kind of microphone that is, and whatever radios it's being used on, and it almost sounds like there might be an impedance mismatch.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what happens, I guess. I went to Kmart and I found the cheapest microphone possible, and this radio, I got it at Radio Shack. It was on sale for $8.99. And, it's all good, though. We got the bugs worked out of it.
Okay, again, your stand-up routine needs a little work.
Yeah, I'll probably just have a yard sale tomorrow and sell it all for $1.
Jesus.
Yard sale tomorrow at Hot Rod's house. He was too loud. He's selling all his shit.
Yep, Tampax.
Yep, swap meet.
Bring it all over here. I'll sell it at my rummage.
That would be too many truckloads.
That's okay. I got room.
You don't have any room. You gotta clean that basement up a little bit.
Yeah, you think it's piled?
It's
I got a
piling up.
dumpster guy. He rents dumpsters. You should talk to him.
I gotta find some young kids that come into my basement where I have all the carcass radios and have them clean them out for me.
Yeah, that's what you need, like a pizza party day or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up breaking my neck going in there looking for stuff the way it's been lately.
Well, like in the last year and a half, you've lost like 2 feet in that back workshop area. There's barely enough room for me to look over your shoulder anymore.
2 feet? Try 10.
Last time I was there, the cat had to jump on my shoulders to see what he was doing.
Yeah, but she's getting good at it.
Last night I was cleaning up here. The wife comes down and says, yeah, this is starting to look like Ray's basement. So I spent like 2 hours just trying to get everything cleaned up here. But I didn't gain much room.
Your wife's never been in my basement.
No, but I said it's starting to look like Ray's, you know, but yeah, I had just so many resistors, transistors, just boxes, and I just consolidated it all and tried to put them in plastic bags. I mean, I'm not nowhere near by you, but I go, it's just getting out of control here. I can't find nothing. It was taking me like, something that took a minute was taking me like 10 minutes because I couldn't find it, like a screwdriver or something. I'm like, yeah, this is how Ray feels.
Well, that's the thing. You got your hobby, which is collecting the radios, and then you're doing service. So now you got twice the problem.
Oh yeah. So then I go and I step on the cord for the soldering iron. It comes flying out at me. Well, what do? It's going to hit me right in the stomach. I grab it and burn my hand, so I ended up dropping it on the carpet, and then that melted. And I'm just like, what a joke.
Hey, Harry, I do that every day. Every day I got something crazy going on. I walk into something or drop something, and I'm looking for something, and I just laid it here, and I'm all frustrated. And then my wife's upset because she knows I'm frustrated, and she's telling me, you got too much stuff, that's what's happening. And then right away no, I don't, I know where I put stuff.
Yeah, I ended up just fixing a vacuum. I had to put a new motor in it, and I'm like, the old belt is all cracked, and I'm like, well, I got a new one here somewhere. I looked around for like 5 minutes. I can't find it, so I threw the old one back in, and it'll turn up sometime.
I had stuff in the past that I was looking for months, and there was one item for years. It took me years to find it.
Cool. I hope it's not that long, because I don't think that belt's going to last that long.
Yeah, and there's stuff I've lost, and I know I have it, and where it is, I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, I had, we got like a central back seal, and the head unit, the wheel kept falling off, so I'm going to order some new wheels. Well, guess what? They're all obsolete. So then I mixed up some epoxy, I stuck it in on the center of the hub so it holds a little flange out so the wheel wouldn't keep falling off. And that worked for like 2 years, and then all of a sudden she's using it, she said the motor, it made a real funny noise and the motor stopped working. So I take the thing apart here, the epoxy fell out, hit the fan on the little motor that's in there, the fan hit the windings and took out the motor. So now I go to get a new motor, guess what? They're all obsolete for years already. So I had to buy a used one for $30. I said, it's either that or I have to get a whole new vacuum system. So I just threw that in there. I'm just like, yeah, this thing's on its last leg because there's no more replacement parts. I can't hear you.
Catch you later. Have a good night, man. We'll catch you probably, next week sometime? I'd like to. We'll have to see what's going on here and how the weather is.
All right, Rod. I can't hear you, but you're in the weeds. I'll talk to you later, 7-3. All right, 73s.
73s, Hot Rod. Have a good night.
One for you anyway, home. Big Chain for your burger, Rod Joe. Well, I didn't hear 071 in here tonight. He must be busy out there. Ah, 10-4 on that, man. Ah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I seen that article that you posted. That was really good, that video. Yeah, 10-4. I think the one that Bob has is an ANC-4. He's going to bring it over. Bring it over here maybe this weekend or sometime. We're going to try it.
Yeah, the one I've got is not working. Yeah, there's something screwed up in it. I'm not sure what it is. I went through all the parts in that thing. I replaced and checked everything, and I can't find anything else wrong with it, but it don't work. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
All right, Ray, sounds good. 7-3, it's cut your mouth.
Hey, Ray. 73s. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. And we'll talk with you later.
Okay, guys, have a good night.
73s.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take off too. Now I'm thinking about the hamburger house, and I got a couple hamburgers upstairs. I think I'm gonna go nuke one and eat it, and then hit the internet.
All right, Lizard, sounds good, man. 7-3. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on and off here and there, and all week. So we'll catch you guys later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Take care, Lizard.
Nope, I gotta check that one. Oh, I think I started watching it. I'll have to check that out again. Oh yeah, like you were explaining to me. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like uses the one with the strongest signal or whatever, right? Oh yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, so you get listen to them different nets, like the one in Kentucky and all over the place, and use whatever's down there to receive it well enough where you can hear it. No, it's interesting stuff, really. When you were explaining it to me, I thought it's pretty wild.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, so you can dial up on some Morse code somewhere and have it decoded, eh? Oh, 10-4. That's pretty wild. See, Mike, you don't even need the code anymore.
Yeah, well, you don't need it now. They eliminated that how many years ago? So no, you don't need it for getting your ham radio ticket.
Yeah, but now it's like you can get on there and you can do like 20 words a minute by using this system, you know, just talking, it automatically translates it.
Yeah, some of the radios have that. The one I'm talking on right now has that option. You can receive Morse code and it reads it out. So yeah, I think my TS590 ESG has that option too. That I don't know. No. This the options that I have, it just decodes it, and it decodes it, and then it comes across the screen what the person's tapping out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got no use for code, period. I struggled with that trying to get my amateur license, and I had the theory was no problem at all, but the code, yeah, I really struggled, and once I got up to 15 words per minute and was able to finally get my general class. And I don't even have. I have a practice key, but I don't. I would never use Morse code on amateur radio. I have no use for it. Like I said, it held me back from getting my general, and it was just for me a pain in the ass. I prefer just voice. Yeah. I had all the damn code tapes, and I finally ended up just W1AW listening to it when they have their code practice. That's how I actually learned it. All those tapes and that crap never helped me out. But what I learned to do was listen to the characters as music. And that's how I was able to, quickly read it in my mind, what a A, what a B, when that came through, just the sound of it, that's how I learned it. And I got up to 15 words per minute, took that code test, passed it, and vowed I'd never use that damn code again, and I never have. No use for it. I hear you. Well, I wouldn't even attempt that. I was just, yeah. For me, it was just writing it down, you know. But you're right. Yeah, some people can do that. Not me. Well, you know, everybody's different. Obviously, it's still used on you know, the amateur bands because, you know, there's people that like to do it, and that's fine, absolutely fine. You know, I mean, it's always been part of the amateur radio community, working code. But for me, it was a struggle, and I have no use for it. But, you know, for those that do, go for it, you know.
Yeah, I remember when I had my little Midland keyer, piece of wood with a key, and I had these cassette tapes and all that shit.
Oh, I tell you, LJ, I got so disgusted with it that I almost gave up amateur radio. I mean, you know, it was the only thing that was holding me back. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, you got the theory down. All you got to do is, you know, I worked for 3 years trying to get the code where I could, you know, go take that test. Because I went before the FCC. The first time I failed the code. I got 100% on the written, and I was so disgusted. I thought right then and there, well, the guy said, well, you're a technician now, you know. I said, well, that's fine, but I want to be a general, you know. So anyways, I eventually did, you know, pass the code, but that was like, it took me 3 years, and I just couldn't do it. And then finally, you know, I started listening to W1AW and learned it as musical, you know, and then I got it. It was like, oh, okay. I went and I took my test again and I aced it. And, but I just, yeah, I have no use for code.
I hear you, man. I hear you there, man. Just take that old key hanging on the wall.
Yeah. Well, I have a keyer, but it's buried somewhere in a box, and it's connected to an oscillator, you know, so that when you when you work the key, you can hear it come over the. Heath kit. Yeah, it was a Heath kit that I built so that I could learn the code.
I think I still got one in a drawer on my old desk over here. I had a real low key with the wires on it. When I thought it was a Midland, maybe it was an Olson's. I'd have to look at it again. Yeah, it was a square box with a speaker, and you could adjust the volume. You hook the wires up to it, you know. I had to dig that thing out.
Yeah, I had the key, just a regular old-fashioned key, and then I had that Heath kit oscillator. Just like you said, a little gray box, plastic box. He had you solder the circuit board and all that. So it was kind of cool that way. Then I put it all on a nice piece of wood and stained the wood and had it all looking nice. And then the key broke, so I machined some parts at work and out of brass, and this $1 key, I don't even know where I got it from, now has nice brass fittings on it and everything. And I had I made a tension thing for the spring, and oh man, I had this thing working really good. Yeah, I could type it out like crazy, but receiving the code, that's where I fell apart.
Yep, 10-4. Yeah.
Yeah, it was back in the day when novice, I think novice is 5 words per minute.
Yeah, that's how I started out. Yes. Yeah, 5 words per minute. And I took a class, Milwaukee Radio Amateur Club put on a class in Wauwatosa East. And it was a good class. And so the whole class, had to learn the theory and then the code. And then at that time, the teacher, could give us a test. So he gave us the test. Of course, we all passed. That was kind of cool. I was so proud of myself.
Yep, 10-4.
Hey, I went to that class.
Did you, George? Yeah,
I did back in '88.
Instructors, and it was just it was a lot of fun because if you were serious about it, and everybody in the class was, we all worked together, on the theory and that, and then he would let us practice. Obviously we had to do it at home, but then we would come to class and we'd see where we were, on the receive part of it. And, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was, a couple other friends of mine and I, we enrolled in that I think that was back in 80, the spring of '88, something like the winter of '87, '88, spring of '88, I don't remember now. But we were only there for about 3 or 4 meetings, and then we went and took the test and got out of there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was in that era. That's right. Yeah, that's right after my first son was born. And, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that class.
Yeah, there was even a really attractive, really hot gal that was in there, too.
Don't remember that, but okay.
I mean, it's kind of stuck out. Here's all these strange-looking guys, and she looked a little out of place. Looked like she'd, very, very nice.
Little eye candy, huh?
Oh, yeah. And, of course, a good friend of mine was one of the examiners there, a fellow by the name of Jerry, W-A-9-O. He's passed away now. He's gone. Oh, gosh. 10, 15 years already, or 10, 12 years already now. But yeah, he was the tester guy, because if you remember, every session, about halfway through, the teacher guy up at the front, I don't remember the name of any of the other ones that were in the class there, but he says, well, they're going to give the test now. If anybody here feels like they're ready to go, this is like the second or third week. And my friend Brian, he says, I'm going to go try it, George. I'm going to go try it. I said, yeah, go ahead. He says, come on, you two. I said, no, I'm not ready. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go try it. And then about a half an hour later, he comes back in with a big smile on his face. He says, oh, man, that's easy. You can do that. Oh, I don't know. He says, go ahead, go try it. Oh, okay. And then I got it, too. That was it.
Cool. No, I went through the whole class. The theory was no problem. I was doing my reading and everything, and that was down good. But yeah, I was still struggling, even at 5 words per minute. I could tap it out like crazy, but yeah, when it came to receive, I was struggling. But I took the test. I aced the written and the 5 words per minute. So, but I took it with the rest of the class. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that was, and then over the next few months, we were, that was even on this band here. We were practicing. We were sending Morris back and forth just trying to get the speed up, so you get the general. And then that summer, I forget the name, we're at some Swampy Fest or we were somewhere, and they had testing, and I figured I'm gonna go in there and try it, see if I can do that. So I went in there and wrote the general, took the code test, passed the what the hell was that? 13 words. 13 words. I think that's what it was. 5, 13, something like that. It's like you. I don't do it anymore. And then the examiner guy says, "Why don't you try the advanced?" I never even looked at the book there. He says, "Well, what do you got to lose? It doesn't cost you anything. Try the advanced." Okay. And I wrote that and passed that too. So walked out of there as an advanced. Then tried to work up to the 20. Was it 22? 22 on the top there. Had it for a while there, and just some other things in my life situation were coming to pass, and just sort of didn't get around to it, and I still haven't gone in to write the extra test. I don't need the code anymore, but still haven't gone in. It's like I'm almost more proud to have an obsolete class license.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the general was 13 words per minute, and then what was it? Advanced was 20 extra. Probably the same thing, right? I don't know. Yeah, I hear you on that. Well, that's good. You didn't struggle like I did. I mean, I wasn't the theory part. Well, for me, it was just a code. I just struggled. It was. I got so down on myself about it, and finally, I finally got it, But it took me a while. So, but yeah, I'm fine with general. For what I do on HF, that does me good.
Oh yeah. Well, see, there was the reason this all started is we were a whole bunch of guys that knew each other from the early '70s. I don't know if the old obsolete Channel 8 gang, and we all had big amateur transmitters, and I got called on the carpet and turned into the FCC and had to accommodate the RFI problems with somebody in the subdivision and all of that. And I was going, Jesus, I gotta make this legal. That's all I need is for them to sit around the corner and record me and take some field strength measurements and come and take all my stuff. So then the whole gang, there was about 7 or 8 of us, and we all started that process to get that license to make everything legal. And with the exception of 2 of the guys, everybody did make it. Some took longer than others, but there were 2 of the guys that just gave up, and that was it. But everybody else, the other 6 or 7 of us, yeah, we all got it. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, so many of us started out in CB, and then like same thing you experienced. It's like, okay, let's move on, And I started listening on a shortwave radio, and then I had a tunable, they got that small radio that you could copy the police on it, and then I was, I didn't know what it was at the time, but I'm listening to, 2-meter traffic repeaters, and I'm, wow, this is really cool, So yeah, after I well, I went for my general. When I ended up with the technician, then I got real heavy into 2 meters, and talking repeaters and simplex, and it was good. And then I got tired of that, and then finally got into HF, and then I really wanted to, get my general, so that motivated me to. I had a TS 520, not the S, but without 180 meters, and that's what motivated me after I bought the radio at Amateur used. That motivated me to finally, get that general, get that code up there, and get on the HF bands, and then I was flying. Once I got my general, then it became fun, and I just put 2 meters away, But we all started out, probably that way, Started out with the 2 meter stuff, and then jumped up to HF.
Yeah. Well, I've been messing around with electronics and the radio, CB radio stuff, since I was 10 years old, and by the time I got into junior high school, I already had a DX100, 100 pound, 100 watt transmitter, and Hammerlin receiver to go along with it, and just, so it's been an ongoing thing for how long has it been? 60 years now, 60 plus years, fooling around with this old stuff that weighs 100 pounds plus,
Yeah. It also brings back good memories too, I suppose, huh? Yeah, I never owned any of the boat anchors. But, yeah. So, we all got our start there. That's why I don't understand why, some of these amateurs put down the CBers, because, if they would think a minute and say, well, wait a minute, that's kind of a stepping stone, and kind of invite the CBers into the amateur family, and, that's really the way to go. But I know when I got into the ham radio, man, you didn't mention that you were a CBer, because they'd put you down and say, well, that's chicken band, and, well, okay, but you've got to get your start somewhere, and that's where I got my start, and I'm proud of it. I'm not ashamed to, tell somebody that, hey, that's how I started, getting interest in radio, was in citizen band, and then I learned about amateur radio. So if some of these hams would take that approach and use it as a stepping stone, and not put down the CBers, I think that more people would get into the ham radio hobby part of it. But if you're going to be snubbed, why would you waste your time?
Well, I'm not sure I agree with you. I don't know. Maybe back in the day there might have been some turn your nose up from the ham community, but I don't think that's the case. It hasn't been for a long time, because I never ran into any of that. My history is what it is. The first 25 years of radioing was 11 meters. That's it. From the time I was a kid until I was a young adult. And I don't look down on anybody. Somebody that crosses over the Rubicon to jump up a level, that's great. And I'm always been willing to help anybody that was interested in it. Try to give them a heads up on some of the stuff and what have you. But you got to admit, though, there's an awful lot of CB radio. What a hobby, there's a lot of silliness.
Yeah. I had a friend that was a ham radio operator. He had the highest license you could go. You know, he had his extra. And, you know, instead of helping me, he was always putting me down because I was a CB'er, and he called it, oh, you know, children's band and all that. And I don't know. I looked up to this guy too, you know, and if he would have just said, hey, okay, that's cool, you know, have some fun in CB, and then when you get tired, come see me, and you know, we'll get you going with your, you know, with your theory and your code and all that. But he didn't do that. He just, you know, every time you would see me, he'd say, oh, you're that, how's the CB chicken band go? You know, and he would just put me down.
Quick break.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Frank.
Rocket Launcher 10-7.
All right, Rocket Launcher 73 is catching them out.
73 is good talking to you guys.
Hey, Rocket Launcher. Yeah, don't work too hard. And we'll catch you on the pike.
Tempo. Peace out, brothers.
Good night. Didn't mean to monopolize this, the time here. Sorry about that.
Have fun, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of here, too. Well, George, it was great talking with you. And thanks for checking into our net. LJ and Tony, yeah, I'm gonna hang it up here. Go upstairs and take care of some things, and then hit the hay. So, all right, everybody, got a good net here. So, 73 is Germantown Lake. We're gonna pull the plug.
All right, Mike. Yeah, once again, nice talking to you, and we'll catch you again soon enough, I'm sure. And LJ, I think I got to probably do the same thing here. Get this time to go back upstairs, see what the cat's destroyed in the living room, and time to hit the fart sack. Good night, one and all. Catch y'all later. Good night.
All right, George. Yeah, thanks for checking in, buddy. And yeah, I'm gonna be shutting down Sideband net tonight. Had 36 check-ins. Dr. Strangelove was the last check-in. All right, 14473s. I should be on coffee collection tomorrow in the morning or anytime during the day if I'm in the mobile. So you know where to catch me. So, all right, guys, 73s. Anybody else out there that I didn't catch? Have a good night.
Yeah, 73, one and all. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Click.
144, you hanging that up for the night?